Hello. Hopefully my mic settings are okay. I've been like constantly tweaking my Yeti microphone to be like good for streaming, but unfortunately there's only so much I can do with the microphone and like the levels in OBS and like noise gates to stop the keyboard sounds from happening. However, I was looking up some stuff about like something related to NVIDIA, like NVIDIA like graphics cards and like an AI like voice suppressor thing that you can get with your graphics card that you can like download. And apparently it like does noise suppression with like an AI. So I'm thinking about looking into that actually, because that kind of sounds cool. Um, but that will be for another time. I'm a little tired right now, because I just got done doing some yard work stuff. Hopefully my voice is coming through properly. I did edit some of the voice settings for OBS, so hopefully I'm not like cutting out at the end of my sentences. Although if I mumble, that's just unfortunate. Drink here, 1 sec. I do have music playing in the background like usual. So. That's a good drink. Ironically, this is around the same time we started last week. That's good. I was gonna start earlier, but I got like busy with yard work, so usual business. Um, but yes, I hope you guys are doing well. We are going to be tackling some Udon bugs in Unity. So we're gonna be trying to fix the steins and the coffee mugs. Gonna see if we can try getting those to work. So that is what we're going to try and do today. And also maybe the fire extinguisher. But I need to get the Udon fixed for those so that they actually work properly. And when I say work properly, I mean like actually like synced properly. That's the big thing, is being synced. Ugh, excuse me. So yeah, so I'll just kind of run you guys through what I got so far. And here we are. Hello. And yes, I will be VTubing. Although I could disable it like at any time. I could just do this, whoop, and I'm gone, and I'm back, and I'm gone, and I'm back. But I might move that if it gets like in the way of like dev stuff right now. Which I think for the time being I will actually slap myself over on this side, because I don't want the left hand side to be like covered up. Well, actually, yeah, we'll just put me back to actually, because I think the right hand side is gonna have a lot of the property values, and I want you guys. So whatever, we'll figure that out. But yes, we are here. I do have music in the background for the banjo, so that's going pretty good. I just felt like listening to banjo, like space banjo is what I typed in. Anyway, this is what I've got so far for the so this is I've worked on this a little bit before stream. I was working on this a bit more. And I was basing it off of a sync toggle that my friend Y gave to me as like a little example. So this is basically a toggle that actually like syncs properly, and they basically walked through all the steps of how to go through it and stuff. And I put all these descriptions and stuff, which is really nice. So I thought that was pretty good. So there's a lot to it. There's a lot to it. So I do kind of have to like walk through this a little bit, because even I sometimes don't understand what's going on. But for the most part, it's fine. So basically, this I'm not using this Udon graph for my stuff. This is just the example that I'm basing it off of. But essentially what happens is when you click the object, it sends a custom network event to the owner of the object, which is the person holding the object, because if you grab the object, you essentially become the owner of the object. It's just kind of how it works. Or usually the master of the instance, whichever one. So usually it's either the master of the instance or the owner, object owner. And like they said here, what happens is when this happens, this logic will go down here. So this custom event will then trigger this, and then this will trigger for the master of the instance first before anyone else. It triggers for them. So then this Boolean gets turned into the opposite of what it is, and then we do something called request serialization. And basically what's happening is that yeah, like it says here, request serialization happens for everyone except the client that called it. So we'll just have to call our custom event after request serialization. So basically, what you're doing is you're triggering the event for the owner of the object, and then you're sending out a call that says trigger this for everyone else as well, which also means that once request serialization happens, it then does this called on deserialization, and then it does the exact same custom event as this. So this custom event triggers for the person that interacted with the object. This custom event triggers for everyone else, and it basically goes to the same spot, which is right here. And then all this stuff happens for everyone. So first it happens for the owner of the object, then the deserialization sends it to everyone as well. So then this happens for both the master of the instance and everyone in the end. And in this case, what's happening is it's using a Boolean to like determine something, and if it's true, if it's false, then we change that Boolean to this one, and then we send a custom event that then updates. It sounds a little complicated, but it's kind of somewhat understanding once you get the hang of it in Udon. So like this is a pretty good graph that kind of like describes it, and I kind of come back to this and look at it on how it works, because it is a pretty good solid foundation. I know more. It sounds very complicated. I'm not even exaggerating. It does sound very complicated when I say it out loud like that. But the TLDR, when you click the object, you first trigger the event. When you click the object, you basically trigger this for yourself first, and then right after that, it will then trigger for everyone else if you have all this set up. So basically, we're trying to make it to where this event triggers for everyone, but to do that, we have to bounce it off the like master of the instance first, essentially, because it's we can't really like send it to everyone at once. I mean, I wish we could, but basically you're bouncing this off the master so that it goes to everyone else, and then once this happens, it just funnels into this. So yeah, that's what deserialization is for. That's what that does. That because basically deserialization is basically just saying, hey, I want you to package all of this and send it to everybody else, and then right after that, we trigger this custom event for the master of the instance. And deserialization is what happens after you request. So basically this happens because you did this, and then that also calls for everyone else, and this basically calls for everyone in the instance. So you're gonna add this to one of your walls. Yes, I'm actually working on a graph of myself for my world right now, and I'm using this as a template basically for syncing, because if we go here, this is the graph I have currently. And what this graph is supposed to do is we have a coffee mug, and when you click on the coffee mug, when you hold the coffee mug and you click to interact with it, like you grip it, you trigger while holding it, it will empty. Like that's what it's supposed to do. It's supposed to empty. And then what I'm also going to do is when it's empty, you can't trigger it again to fill it back up. You have to bring it to this coffee machine, has a collider box, and when the coffee goes into the collider box, it then fills it back up. So I need to set up an Udon graph that does that, and that's going to also apply to the Steins as well that we have over here, because that they have the exact same functionality. So good news is this graph seems to be working for the first part of it. So when you pick up the object and you trigger it, I send the custom network event to the owner, and then the owner will then set the Stein filled to be the opposite of what it is right now. So in this case, we're setting it to be true. I believe I need to double check. Because like this is my animator for the yeah, it sounds like there's a lot, but it's just a lot of stuff connecting to each other to make it work. Yeah. Okay, yeah, so it's, oh yes, okay, I'm dumb. Okay, I get it now. So basically what happens is that my mugs spawn without the my mugs spawn without anything in them by default. So basically what this Udon graph is doing is when I trigger it, it actually fills it, which in this case I actually don't want to do that. I want to make it to where when it enters the on enter trigger, it then triggers it. So what I'm gonna have to do is have some kind of condition that determines whether it needs to go through the trigger or it needs to and be on interact if I want this to work. Now, I could be simple. I could be straightforward and I could just leave it like this. And this would be just like my old system where you click it, it fills, you click it, it empties. Basically, boom, done. That's it. That's all I would need to do. But I do want to actually try and get it to make it to where, and it syncs. I should mention I want this to sync, and that's the big thing. Because like this works just fine by itself. Like I've tested it. Like if I run the instance and I use this, it works just fine. Like, but I haven't tested syncing yet. So we're gonna try and figure out how we're gonna set this up. So, okay, let's see. So I know for a fact when yawn pickup use down, I do want to trigger a custom network event. Or more specifically, what I could do before I do any of this mumbo jumbo is I could do a condition here that says, okay, is the Stein filled? Yes or no? Which I will show you how that works. So basically what we're doing is we're making a branch node, and a branch node is essentially the if statement. If you ever heard of an if statement in coding, the branch node is basically the if statement. So basically what we're doing is we are going to take this Boolean that we have here, plug it into here. So the Boolean is true or false, you know, yada yada. And we're going to determine what we want to do here. So all this is set up. All this is set up so that when Stein is filled, it does this and then does that, and then actually, you know what? Wait a minute. Let me walk through this, because this is the part that actually causes the animation to change the Boolean, actually push the animation. So we eventually want to get to this point. But what we have to do is when we trigger it, we have to check and see if it actually does get filled. So yeah, okay, I am doing this right. Okay, so basically, is the Stein filled? If the Stein is filled, we want to trigger this custom network event, because what that means is if the Boolean is set to true, that means that the Stein and the drink is filled and you can drink it. We check it, boom, it does the custom network event for toggling the drink. It sets the Boolean to be false, then requests serialization, which then goes to everyone else in the instance. And then everyone in the instance will then have the Boolean set to false here because we've already set it to false right here. Which I might need to rework this because I do need to do another check here, because what we're going to do is on trigger. So I do have a condition where if the mug enters a specific trigger, which is this, well, actually, I think it's collider still. If the mug enters this collider, then it's going to set the Boolean to be false. Which in this case, I don't actually need unary negation, because what unary negation does is it just flips the Boolean. So if this Boolean is set to true, unary negation makes it false, vice versa. But what we're doing is that if we're at the point where we're checking the Boolean if it's true or false, then we already know that it's, well, I guess I could leave it because we're already doing the check anyway. Because the false isn't going to do anything. If it's false, that means the Stein is not filled, which means that I want nothing to happen, because the idea is that, you know, you can't click it again to do all this. But we do want to have it to where on trigger enter set up here. Now I don't actually remember how to comparison collide. I have to kind of like remember how to do that. Also, if I keep looking to my right like this, it's because I'm looking at OBS on the other monitor. I do apologize. Okay, so you're gonna hear typing. I do apologize. I believe there is a way we can compare colliders. I might have to go look at some of my. I believe it's actually, wait. I think it's quality. Yeah, I believe it's this. I think. Yeah, here we go. Okay, so basically, the trigger in question. So if our coffee mug enters any trigger whatsoever, it's going to check if it equals the trigger we've assigned. And if that is true, which means we're going to do a branch statement because we if then like an if statement. So if this does equal this, that means that, okay, we now have a case where this is in fact entering the trigger to fill it up. So now we want to send another custom event, which I believe I don't have to change anything. I just need to... Oh, no, wait, I need to do another check. Sorry, I just remembered. On trigger enter, we are going to actually, honestly, before we even check this part, we don't need, what we need to do is we need to check, check this part, actually. So basically, we're doing our first big check here. So if you enter the collider, we need to tell, are you actually empty or are you filled? So if this is set to filled, if this is empty, which is false, is the sign filled? No, it's not. Then okay, perfect. Let's do another check. The next check we're going to do is we are going to check if the stein is actually, or the coffee mug in this case, is entering the trigger that we want to have it reset, right? So basically, okay, coffee mug, you've entered a trigger in the scene. Are you actually filled? The answer is no, the coffee mug is not filled. Okay, cool. Are you entering the correct trigger? And if that is set to true, then we do... And I believe that's all we have to do, because I need to, and let's do like another check here, right? Okay, so all this is one part, all this is another part. Okay. Yeah, see, this is what I like to do with Udon. I like to hi Jimmy, by the way. I like to run it through my thoughts to make sure the flow is correct. And this is why I like Udon Graph, because I can visualize where things are going, and that's how it's like more understanding to me. I want to be able to do Udon Sharp, but that's still beyond my range eventually. I'll get it there eventually one day. I need to take a sip though. Okay, sorry about that. All right, so let's run through the logic and see if this works. Hopefully it works. Okay, so coffee mug. We have this is our coffee mug. Our coffee mug by default is going to be empty. Okay, cool, that's fine. So what we're gonna go through the cases. So right now, the stein filled by default is set to false, which means yes, the drink is not filled, so it is empty. Okay, cool. I pick up the drink, I trigger it. Is the stein filled? No. So nothing happens. So it just stays like that. Okay, cool. So this will not trigger yet. Okay, well, I want to go fill up the stein. I put it in under the faucet. Okay, cool. Is the stein filled? No. Okay, cool. We can get it filled. But are you in the right trigger? Yes. Okay, cool. Let's fill the drink up. All right, trigger the custom network event on the owner. The owner will then set the Boolean to be the opposite of what it is now. In this case, it'll set it to true. So the stein is now filled. It will then send that to everyone else in the instance. And then everyone will trigger this event, which will then set the bool in the animator to push the animation to actually fill it. So in this case, we have now filled the drink, and is stein filled? It's now set to true. Okay, cool. I have a filled drink now. I want to drink it. I pick up the drink, I trigger it. Is the stein filled? Yes. Okay, cool. Let's trigger this custom network event again. And we run through the exact same process. We flip the Boolean, so now the drink is going to empty. Oh, okay. That should hopefully hypothetically work. That should... Why do I have a random game? I don't know why I have a random game object variable here. I think I... Okay, yeah, that had no side effects. Okay, perfect. Compile. Let's go to the coffee mug, and you guys can actually see how many fucking components I have on these goddamn objects, because I have here, let me minimize them all. I have this Udon script, which is cyan trigger, and the cyan trigger at the moment is gonna get replaced, but the cyan trigger is basically the the reset. This is how I reset things in the trash can. Now I'm going to get rid of this. I'm probably going to do that today actually on stream. But we're going to make a new Udon graph, and we're going to try and replace this cyan trigger with our own Udon graph. So ideally that will compress this down to just an Udon script that specifically handles resetting the object back to its object pool. Although we are going to also have to make we are also going to have to make a Udon graph that teleports objects back to their point of origin, because we have objects that are not part of object pools. So, and yes, if you're curious what an object pool is, an object pool in VR chat standards is basically, if I can find it, it's just like this script that you put on objects and then you slot in objects to it and you have an object pool. There you go. Boom, you got an object pool. You can just pool objects together into like one group, and then you can spawn them out of that group at times instead of just having individual objects in your scene like I do with like the vodka bottles. I could technically make an object pool that's just these two and then spawn them from that when I need to use them, but I haven't done that. Okay, so we got Udon behavior. So this is the Udon behavior we just worked on. In this case, the one thing I like about Udon is you can make your own public variables, which are basically like these like ones right here, the variables. And when you set them to public, you can then slot in what you want to slot in. So as long as you make your graph cohesive enough, you can reuse the graph for other things. So for instance, this graph is not just for the coffee mugs, it's also for the steins. Works the exact same way. I can reuse the graph. It's nice. So any sort of drink I have in the future that I want to like fill up at a certain trigger, and then click on it to drink it, I can just do the system. Now, I would very much like in the future to make it to where I would very much like in the future to make it to where you actually do have to drink, like you have to like pour the drink out, like in the Starfarer. Unfortunately, I have no clue how to do that. As cool as that would be, I have literally no idea how to do that. So until I can sit down and figure out how exactly that works, we are not going to have that. Also, I do believe that involves like animation smoothing, where like instead of playing the entire animation, you like play part of the animation and then pause it. So there's some kind of, I mean, it does involve the rotation of the object, but I don't know how to set that up in Udon graph. That's what I'm saying. But there's also some kind of like animation stuff going on where it like pauses the animation when it's not playing, or I've not reached that point where I know how to do that yet. So that's still beyond my skill range. So for the time being, we're just doing it the Wanderer way, which is basically this. So hypothetically, this should work now. And one more thing I would like to note, because we are doing deserialization, we do need to set the Udon graph to be manual, because we are only syncing this when either you drink it or you fill it. That's all we need to do. We don't need to set this to continuous, because it doesn't need to constantly be synced, because we already have a object sync component on this, which should already just sync the actual object's position. That's fine. And then we have the pickup, which obviously, you know, that's a pickup object. So yeah. Also, before I forget, because I am going to forget, I need to rename this to hot chocolate, because I'm going to forget. I will eventually replace all of these cyan triggers with my own Udon graphs, but that's still a work in progress. Okay. So this should work. So we're going to just quickly do a in-house test, and then I will have to launch 2 clients to actually sync test it, because I can't figure out how to get the syncing to work in the built-in one. I have to do a local test build and then launch 2 clients. So we will do that in just a bit. Unfortunately, that does take a little bit to launch, so we're gonna kind of just be sitting here twiddling our thumbs for a minute. So, but I am hoping that this works. I will like to note that 99% of the time with Udon, it works perfectly fine by yourself, but the moment that you start trying to sync it, like you get like two instances of yourself in the scene, like grabbing it, it'll just break. It just won't sync properly. So syncing objects is a lot more difficult than actually making the graph itself. Like I would just be 100% honest about that. Um, that's kind of why I completely understand why some like horror maps and like game maps are like not synced. They're like just like local. Or at least some of them. I know a good amount of them are actually synced properly, which I have a lot of respect for people who can do that because it is not easy. Hmm. Oh yeah, I can now that I think about it, I can actually give you guys a back end view of the basement actually. I don't think I've actually shown you guys the basement in Unity yet, so I can actually show you guys how that works. Also, yes, I did fix the secret bookshelf door. I figured out what was wrong with it. For some reason, and I still don't understand why, the interact trigger was replaced with like a on pickup use down trigger for some reason. So yeah, that's why it wasn't working because it wasn't triggering in the first place. I don't know how that happened. I must have like touched a graph that I shouldn't have. So oopsie. Oh, excuse me. I mean, I'm kind of happy because I while we're waiting for this launch, I actually did some stuff with my family today. Out in the backyard, we cleaned out our shed out back, and I actually found my old World of Warcraft bestiary book, from like years ago, that has like all the mobs of like classic World of Warcraft and Burning Crusade. I'm very happy I found that because I did not want to throw it away. Also, here we go. So this is the in-house client. Basically, it basically simulates VR chat but in Unity. It's actually kind of nice. So I can kind of like click all this stuff and whatnot. It's really good for just initially testing stuff, but you will want to test it in VR chat to actually see if it works properly. That is something you still have to do. Okay, so I'm gonna open this. There we go, and I close myself out. Whoops. Oh yeah, another thing. I did take out the lights in the fridge. I decided that I was not gonna do that because I think having those real time like those mixed lights is not a good idea. So I just took them out. So we don't have those lights there anymore. I still have to work on the metallic, but for the time being, I mean, I still love the fridge. I think it's way better. Like opening the doors is just really nice. Okay, so what we're gonna do? I'm gonna click you. As you guys can tell, this mug is empty by default, and if I click it, nothing happens. Cool. Okay. So now I'm gonna fill the mug up. So I'm gonna go here, and it just automatically fills up because it goes into the trigger. Okay, that's cool. Now the mug is filled, so I'm going to grab it and we're going to drink it. And the mug is now empty. And if I trigger it again, it does not do nothing. And then I go back here and it fills back up. Okay, so that is working perfectly flawlessly. Awesome, great. That is exactly what we want to happen. So that's good. And then hypothetically, these should also apply to these as well. Now, the only problem is I think I need to go update the mug's Udon graph actually. Because I think they don't have the right like triggers set up on them. But yes, the coffee mugs are working. So that's great. So I just need to apply that to the steins. Okay, perfect. Okay, I could spawn a remote player, but unfortunately I don't know how to switch between player views in this. So we're gonna just do local. We're gonna do sync testing in VR chat directly. What is triggerable refills but multiple layers of booleans? I mean, at the end of the day, coding is kind of just multiple layers of booleans. You're checking if something is true or false and then doing it. Well, I mean, most of the time. That's why like the first thing I learned when I was in college for computer programming was if-then statements, because they're like the foundation of coding is an if-then statement. Okay, if this is true, then do this. If it's not true, then do this. It's like coding 101. Also, I'm gonna put like some more proper music on because I need like synthwave. Give me something. You guys give it synthwave? I'll take that as a yes. Is that too loud? That's probably too loud. There we go. I'm gonna turn it down slightly on the stream, very slightly. That should be fine. Okay. Perfect. Oh yeah, and also I would like to note that the Wanderer does take forever to compile because it's a big project, so it always takes me a while to get out of these like scenes like that. Okay, I think I know why the other ones aren't working. Give me you. The emission thing. about that. You're set to man. Okay. Yeah, see the Steins is set to it's because they don't even have their Udon behavior enabled, right? I forgot I changed that. So we're gonna set this on and we're gonna set the manual. I'm gonna turn off the on behavior for cyan triggers for now. So hypothetically this should work. Because I believe the animator for these should have them not filled by default. I also need to enable the animator. Yes. Okay, perfect. Yeah, so I went through like this was for last night, by the way. This is what I did. This is why those signs weren't working. It's because I disabled the animator and I disabled the Udon behavior. So I did that for last night's innkeeping. So that's why they're just like all disabled. But we're gonna quickly go through and we're going to enable all of these triggers. We're also going to set them to manual because they do have to be manual because they are using desynchronization. That's just how it is. So it's a little bit tedious, but this is what I'm used to. Do that for Steins here real quick. Turn on. I will take off the cyan triggers for these eventually. I just want to make an actual graph for it first before I take them off because I don't want to I want them to still be able to go back into the object pool. But I was having issue figuring out how to do that, honestly. So, okay, you should be fine. Off, turn. You do. And this is what I do, by the way. If you guys are curious about how I do updates, this is basically how the updates usually are. It's usually just me fiddling with controls until I get them working. Okay, so that's those sets are fine. Right side. Okay. Your boom, boom, boom. I think I could do with them all at once, but I just want to make sure I get them all. Also, I don't know how long I'll stream today. I do want to at least get these working and synced, and then if I get the mugs working and the coffee mug working, I think I will be happy. Because I might I do want to do stuff later today. So we got at least a few hours, I would say, at least 2-3 hours that I could be streaming this. So that should be plenty of time to get these fixed, hopefully. I say hopefully, but Udon can be quite the troublesome one sometimes. Don't get me wrong, I like Udon, I really do. I kind of talk shit about Udon sometimes, but I honestly do quite like Udon. I think it's really good. So if you hear me complaining about it, it's just because I have a issue that's stumping me, and I really want to. Oh yeah, also sorry you guys weren't able to see this last night, but I do have a fire extinguisher in the scene, and I did have a particle for it. I couldn't get collisions working on it because I forgot how to do that, but I did have a fire extinguisher in the scene. Unfortunately, the Udon wasn't working for it, so that's kind of why I disabled it for last night. So I did not get the fire extinguisher, unfortunately. I will have to go back and fix that later. Okay, we're gonna quickly do another play here real quick just to see if the signs work. And if everything works fine, then we're gonna do a local test build and test syncing, because that's gonna be the real test right there, is testing whether the syncing is working. Play, and give that a moment to launch, because it always takes a second. I am totally not checking Twitter right now, I promise. Would have made sense to not show it. I was trying to get, so basically I spent so instead of taking my nap last night before innkeeping, I spent all that time just debugging the Udon, trying to get it to work. I was really trying to get it to work because I wanted to show it off. I wanted to have this in the scene, because it would be really cool if instead of people being able to trigger it back on, we do have to go actually to the faucets and to the coffee thing and fill it back up. I thought that'd be really cool. I thought that was that would be the first step in the system for cooking and stuff behind the bar, is we have to go to certain places to refill. And as long as I can get it to sync, that's all that matters. But unfortunately it was not working. So it was 7:30 last night, right before innkeeping, and I was like, fuck it, I'm just going to disable the Udon behaviors and just upload this and then go for it. So responsible game developer, am I right, guys? I mean, it turned out fine. I think the fridge lights are gone. I'm not bringing those back. I think I probably should have added those. They were cool, but I'm not gonna add them. A little fly rat flying around. God damn it! I guess it is that time of year. Sorry, I was totally not looking at Twitter. Okay, let's go check. Let's go check and see if this works. There we go. It's like oh gosh, I hate my camera. Oopsie. I have like a little drain fly flying around my monitor right now. It's fucking annoying. I don't know if you guys know what drain flies are, but there's like they're like these really small flies. And you generally get them in like your sinks and bathrooms. Like they go into your faucets and they'll like lay eggs. So if you ever see like little small flies flying around the room, or your bathroom, you probably need to clean out your pipes, which I probably do need. So, oh god, sorry, I get distracted. Okay, boom, coffee mug. Okay, you're empty by default. That's perfect. Fill you up. Perfect. I don't think I think I forgot to set the other coffee mugs to be continuous. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So I forgot to enable the animators for all these. So these ones are broken, but that's fine. So these ones are all be fixed now. Okay. The Stein is empty by default. That's awesome. If I click it, does it fill up? Nope. Perfect. All right. If I put it here, yep, that should fill it up. Perfect. All right. Let me take a drink, and that empties. Perfect. Okay. So this system is working as intended. Okay. That's perfect. They all should basically be the same, so I don't think I need to test them all. I mean, I'll just plot them all just in case. Okay, there's one. One of my mugs is doing an animation weird. And also I can't drink. Okay, so I might have skipped the mug on accident. Okay, I had to go check that. So it's the third mug. Basically the middle mug on the right side. Okay, I had to go check why that's not working. Everything else seems to be working properly. So if I grab you, go here. Yep, that fills. I drink it, and it's gone. And I do it again, and it fills. Okay, perfect. So that's all working. Okay, yeah, I know I need to fix. Okay, perfect. Yeah, but that you see that works, but at the same time, like, we still have to actually test it in VR chat to make sure it works, and test it with 2 clients to make sure it works. Because if it passes those 2 tests, then it's basically good to go. That's all that matters. I'm gonna take another drink because I'm thirsty, and I hit my desk with my knee. Sorry if you heard that. Maybe someday in the future I'll have like a better setup for desktop, because I imagine you guys can hear some of the background sounds sometimes, and I hate hearing it on the recording, but it's like there's only so much I can do. Because like my Yeti microphone is right here in front of me to my right slightly. My keyboard is directly in front of me, slightly behind the microphone. But it's like there's like nothing I can really do about that unless I really go hard on the noise cancellation. I think I'm gonna try that NVIDIA AI noise cancellation stuff, because I do have a NVIDIA graphics card, so I might try that because I've heard it's interesting. I like these dev streams. These are nice. Usually, I don't usually do them because usually I'm working on stuff I don't want to show off yet. But for like debugging like this, it's fine. It's enjoyable. It's fun. Okay, we're back. Perfect. Oh, and it's compiling. Give it a second. And if you hear that ding ding sound, that's it compiling. So, okay. So coffee mugs. Yes, I need. Okay. Where's I enable? Basically, just the same process, honestly. And yes, I will have to go replace the sign trigger with an actual Udon graph for resetting the objects based on if it collides with a layer. Although, at this point, I'm I might just, instead of using a layer, I might just use a collider and you make a collider array. Because what I can do is I can assign the trash cans to the array and then add on to the array. But that does mean I have to count through the array and check if any of the colliders are just collided with equal. Okay, let's not worry about that right now. We'll get to that in just a bit. I know how to do that. I just don't need to be thinking about that right now. Because that's a bit more complicated than it sounds. Okay, so then we're there and awesome. We're set to make go here. Yeah, like I was thinking like, why do I want to replace all my cyan triggers in my map? And I think the answer is just like it'd be nice to make stuff myself from scratch. It's a very nice feeling to do. And I do want to get better at it. And I do really appreciate cyan triggers. Okay, that's why. I do really appreciate cyan triggers for like carrying me to this point. But at the same time, like now that I know how to do Udon graph, like now that I'm confident in like navigating this like whole interface here, and like I know how to set stuff up, like I feel like I can pretty much emulate all the cyan trigger stuff in Udon graph at this point and just make it my own, basically. So I do want to start doing that. And yeah, okay, so anyway, all the drinks are set up. So what we're gonna do now is we are going to, I'm gonna do this real quick, just put it back to default. We are going to launch a local test build here. We're gonna have 2 clients and we're gonna not do VR. So we're gonna build and test this. Now, I would like to note it's gonna take a couple minutes for this to actually build and then actually launch it. So we're gonna be sitting here for a few minutes. I just want you to be aware of that. Which means I'm probably gonna go take a bathroom break real quick. So I'm gonna start build testing this. I'm gonna click this, and I'm gonna go quickly use the bathroom. I will be right back, guys, okay? Be right back. Sorry about that. I'm back. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep it on the. Well, actually, I guess I could just put it back on the dev stream. As you can tell, it's currently building the project. I know you guys can't see it, but there is a little window open right here that's compiling all the shaders right now. So we kind of just have to wait for that to finish. So, like I said, I think. No, wait. I timed how long it took to upload the map. I think at that one point it took 20 minutes to upload the map, but I think it usually only takes like 10. But yeah, it takes a while to upload the map, and it does take a while to actually build the project as well. It's not super long, but yeah, it is something. So I'm like looking at Discord as well, real quick while we're waiting. Stay hydrated. Hey Sam, I'm doing udon stuff. You know, I'm gonna be honest, Sam. Here's my drink. I was actually tempted to not stream today and just get in your VC and have you help me with this, but I think I got it working. We're currently launching 2 clients right now. It's just taking a hot minute to launch. So, how you doing, bud? I think I'll end streaming by the time you start streaming tonight, so I'll be able to watch. So, that's good. I can still help if you need it. I mean, yeah, if you're gonna be watching, you'll get to see some of the udon graphs I made. So I still need to. I'm trying to sync the mugs and the coffee filling up and emptying, and it's a 2-parter where if you trigger it while holding it, it empties, and then if you put it into a trigger box, it will fill. And I'm pretty sure I got the udon graph working. The udon graph is working. I just need to test the syncing of it. That's all. So that's why I'm launching 2 clients right now. Just taking a hot moment. I'm also need to make a udon graph for resetting objects. Either to their object pool or to a point of origin, like the trash cans. I need to do that, and if everything goes well, that shouldn't be too hard to do. And then I need to get the fire extinguisher working. Syncing. I mean, sorry, I need to get it synced. Which I believe if the udon graph I made here, which I know you can't see it because I can't like tab into it, because it's still compiling all the shaders, by the way. If this works, then I shouldn't have too much issue. So, yeah, we're just doing gonna spray fire. No, it's gonna spray like it's a default particle because I don't have a good particle for it, unless I just do smoke. See, I want to make it to where okay, I have to work on particles too. I don't really, I'm like not good at getting the particles to do what I want them to do because I suck at it, but I do want to make it to where the particle for the fire extinguisher like sticks onto a surface. I don't know how to do that, but I'll figure it out. But yeah, no, otherwise it's going pretty good. Yeah. You can make a nice particle for that. It stays there every time. Yeah, I don't know how to set that up, but I do want to do that. So I'll probably do that on stream. I'm literally just waiting for this to finish building, so it takes forever. So I'm launching 2 clients as well, so that is also a big thing as well. Here I actually probably need to set up a VR chat window, which I will do that in just a moment when I launch this, that you guys can watch, because I will be testing with 2 clients. So takes a hot minute though, like I said. What else do I need to do? Well, actually, I think that's pretty much all I'm gonna do. Is as long as I can get the steins and the coffee mug working, and then also get the fire extinguisher working. Oh, right, I need to make it to where the curry pot doesn't. Well, no, I already fixed the curry pot lid to not float away. And I need to make the curry pot not solid for other objects. Yeah, I need to do that. I forgot about that. Yeah, okay, I can do that. What else was there? That was pretty much about it for bar fixes. I got rid of the fridge lights. I thought they were cool, but I decided that for performance sake, I'm not going to have them. So I took them out. There's no lights that open up when you open the fridge anymore. It still looks fine, but the fridge lights are no longer there, and I'm fine with that, honestly. So eventually we're just gonna, like I said, we're gonna just tear down the whole bar and then rebuild everything back up with the new bar. Which means I also need to figure out where I'm gonna put the bar buttons, and then I need to figure out where the steins need to get filled from, where the coffee needs to get filled from, how the cooking system is gonna work, how that's gonna like where you need to go for what, stuff like that. Because curry is gonna be a multi-part, I think, a multi-stage thing. Because curry is like rice and meat sauce, and then the sauce is its own thing. We have to like chop up stuff and put it. Well, I have to look up how curry is actually made. I know. I mean, rice is just rice. You just put it in the rice cooker. So I might have to go model a rice cooker actually, and actually have a rice cooker that's like there. Oh yeah, and also syncing all that stuff's gonna be kind of hard. So I got to figure that out later as well. Sorry, I was looking at. I mean, there are a few things to get. You feel like syncing that would be easy? I really freaking hope you're right. I would like to note I really am hoping you're right. Um, but I need what I need to do is I need to sit down and I need to finalize the layout for the bar, and then also kind of figure out what the cooking system is going to be and like simplify it to a point that it will be actually manageable to make, and then get it set up in the scene. Which I mean, if I get the bar made, I can always modify the bar as I go along. So I need to get the bar like finalized and textured and all that, and get it into the scene, because then I can start getting all that stuff going. Um, so yeah, this is just bools, triggers, and like whenever kind of countdown slap on. Yeah, yeah, pretty much. I mean, countdown's mainly for if I want it to be like on the stovetop or something. I don't know. Or you want cooking. I mean, I at least want to make it somewhat interesting. Like nothing too advanced, but like more than just I spawn a curry plate and I give it to you. I want to actually make it to where you have to like make the sauce and then put it on the plate, and then make the rice and put it on the plate and then give it to them. And then I mean, coffee and curry, I'm just gonna leave it as it is. Like it's fine. It doesn't need to be anymore. I mean, like with this system, it'll actually be okay because you have to go to the thing to fill it up. The only things I would do with drinks is I would actually want to make them like Starfarer, where they actually like pour. And I really wish I knew how to do that, but that is a first thing to learn in the future. So we will figure that out later. If I'm looking to my left, it's because I'm looking at my browser. I'm sorry. I promise I'm paying attention. It's still building, by the way. That's why I'm just sitting here waiting for those to finish. So yeah, I need to close Twitter. I don't know why I keep looking at it while I'm streaming. This is bad. Okay, close Twitter. There you go. Get that out of here. Oh god, what else is there? Yeah, like the cooking system would definitely be kind of nice. And then yeah, I mean, well, like I said, like I want the new bar going, because the new bar at the end of the day is really just like, what is your mob votes, by the way? Yeah, I saw your ping, but I haven't actually done it yet. Because I've been busy. Like I was outside most of the day today, like doing work. Like I was like cleaning out the shed out back. So I have not actually touched it yet. I mean, if you have a lull period, I could actually do it on stream if you want. I could do it on stream. That's fine. I know I was touching a lot of grass actually. I also figured out where those damn lizards keep coming from. By the way, you guys know the lizard story? Like the lizards that my cat keeps bringing in. I figured out where they're coming from. I saw two of them sunbathing on the rocks near my back porch. So I have inferred that they live under the porch, and they come out onto the rock that's outside of the porch to sunbathe during the morning and afternoon. I saw two of them just chilling there. I was like, yep, that's probably where they're coming from. I'm not gonna do anything about it because lizards are cool. I don't really care. I just kind of glad I know where they're actually coming from now because now I know where my cat, because my cat was looking at them. My cat was looking at them and I was looking at them too. I was like, oh, yep, that's probably where she knows where they come from. Oh, okay, it launched finally. Wait, oh god, I gotta put my drink away. Wait. Okay, give me a second. I gotta get the window set up for this because I didn't infer this. You guys are probably gonna hear that, I think, maybe. A double window, thank you. We need to add we need to add a window capture. We're just gonna call this VR chat. Because I need to make a new VR chat window. There we go. Okay, well that captured, perfect. Alright, thank you. Okay, so how about this? How about this? So I have the window like this small on my screen because I'm doing 2 of them at the time. So we're just gonna leave it like that for a second so you guys can window is this supposed to be? This one? This one, right? Oh god. Wait, no, that's bad. Don't do that. Wait. It needs to be game capture, doesn't it? Hold up. Get that out of here. Give me a second. Game capture. Add existing. Okay. Now, are you gonna show? Yes, perfect. Okay, now it's showing. Okay. I don't know which one this is for. Because I have 2 windows open right now, so I know you can't see them both. A fucking mess. Okay, wait. Okay, so I am controlling the, okay, so my left one is the one that's on the right. Okay, perfect. So we'll come back for you for a second. Just give me a moment. I needed to take my other account over here real quick before I bring the other one over. We are sync testing now. We are going to sync test this. So what that means is we are going to see if this actually works. So I'm going to plop my other account right here. Pull this guy. Bring him on over. Hi, Fred. Pull this open. As you can see, my other account is currently over here right now. There he is. That's my alt. That's my my other client. It's 2, because you can do that. Okay, so let's see if this works. So spawn. Actually, yeah. Okay. Actually, wait. No. Need to do. All right, we're gonna switch roles here. We're gonna switch roles here. So instead, you guys are gonna be the one watching. And I'll actually be the one controlling this. Okay, spawn this. Okay, you spawned. Okay, so that's the first problem we're having. So this is the problem that we're having is it's not syncing for some reason, even though it has an object sync component on it. I don't know why that's happening. It should. So the good news is it looks like it's empty on his screen. So if I fill this, yeah, see, so it works. Okay. Okay, so this works. It's just when I grab it, he doesn't see it, and I don't understand why. Also, he's gonna get carried by the Roomba. Uh-oh, there he goes. Okay, but please, thank you. Okay, so he doesn't see Mug in my hand. Just kind of test a rejoin. Okay, sure, we'll test a rejoin. Okay, we'll rejoin the instance with the other account real quick. The takeover? Yeah, I won't do. Also, did anyone notice the loading bar for VR chat's kind of broken right now? It doesn't actually show a progress bar anymore. Or is that just me? I swear to God, I feel like it's been the thing for a bit now. Okay. I mean, we'll test the rejoin, but I mean, if it's not like showing it when I grab it, then I don't know why that's not working. I have set them to manual, so they should be fine. They have an object sync component on them, so they should also be fine. Okay. Here. Okay, bring you back over here. You guys can see on the client. The test a rejoin, see if it works. I doubt it, but okay. Yeah, no. Okay. So the position isn't syncing with other players. Also, the coffee Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, the coffee isn't filled either when you late join. Okay, I think I can fix the coffee not joining well, there is a way to fix late joiner sync, I think, if I remember correctly. Since that was an issue when someone off sync. Well, I just don't get why I just don't get why oh, wait a minute. Oh, well that fixed apparently. Oh, okay. So apparently it syncs when you grab it, interestingly enough. So it looks like it syncs properly when you grab it. It's just that um it's not syncing the position of the cup, which I don't understand why it's not syncing the position of the cup because I have an object sync on. A little weird. What about Steins? Steins are basically going to work the same, so it doesn't really. Do you see this in my hand? My other account, do you see this? No. Here, one sec. I'm going to pause you right there. Yeah, see, these aren't like synced anymore, which is weird. But if I fill it up, then it does fill up for him. So it's like it's synced, but it's not syncing the position. It is a little bit odd. Okay, interesting. So it's kind of working. It's just I need to figure out why the position isn't like there's nothing there for me to grab. I just have my coffee mug. Weird. Okay. Well, actually, here we'll do one more test. Do one more quick test around. Does back here, build that up. Drop this right here. I'm gonna have you rejoin one because I want to see if that does the same thing as I think it does. We'll give that a moment. Maybe, Sam, maybe you'll know why it's not syncing like that properly when I show you the actual graph and stuff. I don't know, it has an object sync component on it, I don't know why it wouldn't work. Unless you can't have it be manual, I don't know. I guess we'll find out. Okay, my client joined. Oh, it's so close to working. That's the best part. I just needed to like actually sync the position of the object, which doesn't make sense why the object's sync component doesn't do it. Okay, so I'm coming in. I don't see, so on my other screen there's a mug here, but there's not one here for me. But if I go here, there's a mug here, and then if I grab it, okay. So it trigger. Okay, so I know you guys can't see it, but the mug on his screen actually did empty when I clicked it. So it technically did sync it. So your ID synced? I don't think it synced. Okay, I'm going to close this because we're pretty much done testing it. Okay. That a second to close because VRChat always takes a hot minute to close. VRChat close, please. Close. VRChat's not responding, just close the program, that's fine. Okay. Here, object pool. This is this coffee mug. It does have an object sync component on it, so I'm not sure why it's not working. Because the object sync should just sync it. The only thing I can think of is I set it to manual. Now, I don't know if having an empty Udon behavior like this will break it. I mean, then again, I could just get rid of the cyan trigger and see if it works, because, I mean, that could be causing an issue, but I doubt it. There was the rigid body. I mean, it's like all the stuff for pickup objects. Unless I need to, like, move this up or something, which doesn't make any sense why I would need to do that. I mean, I am removing all the cyan stuff. I just haven't actually took the component off yet. I don't know if that's causing an issue, though. I mean, I could just do it now, I guess. Like that. I could just do that and then see if that actually works. I mean, I don't know how that would really fix it, though. Because, like, I have my object sync. Because, like, if I do... I mean, there's only, like, animation sync, but then there's, like, object sync. Yeah, so I don't know why that wouldn't be... Okay, here, I'll show you the graph as well, just in case you're curious about what the graph looks like. I think I just removed the graph on accident. Let me add it back real quick. Whoopsie. Luckily, I can just copy paste the component. Fine. Well, I mean, aside from obviously stuff. Okay, open graph. What does that Udon behavior do? I'm so glad you asked. Okay, so this is what the Udon graph does. It has two different conditions. It will, if you on pickup use down, it'll check if the Stein filled boolean is true or false, because this determines if the drink is actually filled or empty. So if you pick up use down and then you trigger it and the Stein is not filled, then you won't trigger the custom event for setting the boolean to be the opposite. But if you put the actual object in question into the trigger that I've assigned it to, and the Stein filled is false, which means the Stein is empty, and the trigger is correct, then it triggers a custom network event to the owner, which then goes here, and then it sets the boolean to be opposite, and then requests serialization, then since the custom event, then it deserializes also in the custom event, and then it will, and this is just setting the boolean in the animator. So basically, like, this works. Like, this whole thing works. It's just for some reason it's not syncing the object being grabbed, which I don't get how that pertains to my Udon graph behavior. I don't know. I mean, I could set it to continuous, but I don't think that's necessary because we're doing request serialization. I don't think I need to set it to continuous, unless that does actually affect the Udon like pickup object behavior, in which case I could just set it to continuous and see if it works, which I doubt it would. So I don't know. It's a little funky. But yeah, like this works. It's just not syncing me grabbing the object. I don't know. The only thing I can think of doing at this point is just setting it to continuous. Are your variables synced? Very good question. My boolean is synced. My string is synced. And yeah, that's it. So they're synced. They should be synced. I don't know why it says sync none down here on the boolean name. It is synced. So I don't know. Like I said, like it's literally just like the fact that the object sync is not working. If you open the VRC controller, does it give errors? My console? Well, aside from all the like shader stuff that still gives me issues for some fake lights and stuff, like I don't get what happened. No, it doesn't give me any I mean, it gives me like this, but I don't think this relates to it at all. Index was outside the bounds, which I think that's just an old error because I haven't cleared. If I leave it like this and just here, what I can do, I can do like a play real quick and see if it generates any errors. But I don't get why it would be. The object sync should just sync the position of the object. I don't know why it's not working. It's so weird. If it just works, it'd be fine. Okay, so you did have to do a continuous. Okay. I swear I was having some issues with setting it to continuous and it was just going crazy, but it could be the fact that my graph was different when I was doing that and my graph wasn't working properly. So I think like my graph now should be fine. So I will probably go ahead and set it to continuous. So yeah. In fact, I could probably just set it to continuous now and do a quick test right here and then actually do like sync test again. It's gonna take forever though. It's gonna take a freaking whole minute. Yeah, you were allowed to just test without the that is you didn't. I don't know. It could just be because it's manual, maybe. Like it might just have some weird stuff going on there, honestly. So here, if I do another test build, I will look at the art creature vote while we wait for it to build. We can fix your late joiner thing right now if you want to. By all means, I would be very happy. If you don't want to spam, if you don't want to like put it all in the Twitch chat, just DM it to me on Discord or whatever, and I can also look at it there. So, Or I could just get into a voice call, which is Sam if you want. I mean, that's fine. I don't mind being in a voice call with you for this. It's entirely up to you. I wouldn't mind having another person to talk to while I do the art creature vote as well if you want to be on stream. Want to be on the dev stream. The dev stream. I should dev stream the ARC stuff too. Not like the stuff we were gonna work on together, but like my own ARC projects. I could totally just dev stream those eventually for fun. Just go crazy with it. God, this takes forever to build. Oh my lord. You have no idea how long it takes. I'm dying. Okay, fine. God, fucking finally. Give a second, it's like still loading. Okay. Finally. Crap, that took forever. Did I actually set it to continuous? I don't actually think I did. I think I just like launched it to see if there were any errors. Whoopsie. I probably should have said hi Roomba. Yeah, see that works fine, so that's fine. Okay. Let me check my errors real quick. Because it gives me the audio listener error as usual. Oh yeah, I forgot I'm probably body blocking the freaking. It's simple on deserialization set filled blue bool, which you plug in to get bool. Oh, okay. I think I know what you're trying to say. All right, well, let me do that in a minute here. I was gonna put on really funny music for a second, but no, I'm not gonna do that. Dude, Sam, I'm so glad you told me how to do the freaking audio mixer, like not showing up in the VOD thing. Like, it is so nice that I can just like listen to music right now, and not have to worry about it being on the VOD for copyright. So any VOD viewers watching right now, I do apologize that you can't hear any music, but please understand that I am indeed listening to music right now, and they can hear it on the stream. It's not VOD viewers. You don't hear the music? It's playing. I mean, I'll turn it up a little bit. It's just really quiet right now. There you go. Is that a little better? I just don't want to blare it in my ears, that's all. Like, yeah, it's freaking Sam's deaf, that's why. Sam's deaf, that's why. Yeah, see, listen, he had his reactor meltdown and kind of got irradiated, and now he's just dead. I watched that live. Oh, well, no, I didn't watch it live. I watched the VOD. Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, sorry. For anyone curious, my friend Sam in the chat, he's also a streamer, and he's been doing a Minecraft colony. Well, not colony. It's a Minecraft series, like Sky Islands. And he made a reactor, and he like fucking blew it up, because he's just like that. Okay. I just realized something. Why do I have two Udon behavior? Don't know what the. Wait, do they all have two Udon behaviors on them? Oh no, these still have the cyan triggers. Okay. Okay, that's fine. Dude, past 3 we've had reactor issues. I have an audio controller. Oh man, I'm not a good streamer, okay? Okay, what the hell was I gonna do? Desyncing issue. Yes, let's fix that now. If you've told me the solution. Moment. Okay. Really not scrolling up. It's on deserialization, set the filled bool, which plug in get bool. So you're saying. Oh, I think I get what you're saying. Okay. Yeah, I'm sorry. I know what you're trying to say. And do this. Yeah, that's true. It probably would joiners. Oh wait, no, I don't even need to do this, right? I just need to set it to. Wait, no, this isn't right. No, it's not gonna work. Can't remember if it's just like. Oh, I need another Boolean variable for this, don't I? I need like an internal. What are those bottom ones? Those bottom ones? That's true. I swear I need like an internal. Just put it. Really? This is gonna work? I don't know about that. I think I need to set it to something. Oh, Oh, I'm a dumbass. Okay, sorry. Yeah, you're right, you're right. Okay, yeah, okay. Yeah. No, I get you. Sorry. I was chat's delayed, you know. Yeah, whatever. Okay, that should hopefully fix that now. Okay, perfect. It's because we're setting it to what it should be for the blade joiners as well. So, the custom event. Oh, it's just this. It's literally just this. It's like setting the boolean of the animator to do the animation. So as long as it's like making the boolean what it should be for everyone, that should be fine. So, although, um, wait a minute. I'm trying to remember if there's something I missed. Also, I would suggest duping this item to test. Are you talking about separating this and separating this? Maybe? I don't know. Oh, you mean like the actual? Oh, you mean the object? Okay, no. Yeah, I know what you mean. Okay. Wait, I need to read my graph before I do it because I feel like I'm missing something. Yep, you do that. You do that. Toggle drink. They both go to toggle drink, so they here. Oh, because it's a custom network event, so it would everyone would receive. Well, no, the master would. But if I'm changing the Stein here, and then I send the custom event, and then everyone else gets it as well, wouldn't I also? No, because the Boolean is synced. The Boolean is synced, so it would be correct here for the deserialization. Okay, okay. I think that'll probably fix it. Okay, perfect. All right, that should be fine. And yes, you are absolutely right. So we're just gonna duplicate like two of these. We're gonna have this one, and then we're gonna have this one, and we're gonna leave this one alone because that's part of the object pool. Or this one we're going to set to continuous, and so left is continuous, right is manual. Left is continuous, right is manual. That's what we want to do. Okay, perfect. Yep, and then your manual. Okay, perfect. All right. We are going to do a build test now, which is going to take fucking forever. So I think while we do that, I'm probably going to show the arc creature vote because I need to actually vote for that. So I'm going to actually show that off while I'm like building this right now. Okay, so go here and oh, it's giving me an error. Wait, object sync cannot be shared. Object sync cannot share an audit when a man. Yeah, here's the problem. See, now it's giving me that error now. It wasn't giving me that before. It was giving me that before, but then it let me build it just fine. So it's only continuous. Okay. Is it gonna? Okay, so it's not giving me the error anymore. Okay, but what we're gonna do is I'm still gonna launch it anyway, and I'm just gonna see if this mug works. Because if this mug works, that means that they all work, and then I can just go ahead and replace them, and they should be good. Yeah. Okay, well we're gonna build test, and you guys need to give me a moment while I get the browser open for the Arc creature vote because we are currently build testing and it's gonna take a freaking hot minute. Oh wait, where's the actual poll for voting? Oh, it's right here. I found it. Oh god, wait. Okay, wait. I gotta find like the actual didn't Arc have like a freaking list? They have like a list of the creatures, but okay, here, give me 1 second. I need to put a uh browser. We'll just call I'll just call it browser. Oh, that is not what I wanted to do. Hello there, random OBS image. How you doing up there above my head right now? You have fun with that. Get you out of there. I sent both links. Yeah, you sent them in the Discord. Yeah, you sent the vote one and then you sent the forum one. Yeah. Here I'll show you what we're talking about. browser. Oh, that's my Discord. Hi, hello Discord. There we go. That's what we want. All right, perfect. Well, first off, you're in my face, so we need to get you out of the way. Actually, DM leaks, yeah, exactly. Kind of sucks. This doesn't actually fit the window for OBS. Wing. The way I can edit the proportions of this. And now we'll just we'll just have a black screen up above, I guess. Nah, it looks bad up. Let's put it down. That's better. Okay. Okay. So for anyone curious, this is the Ark creature vote. So they are currently having all of these 10 creatures are currently being voted on for which new one will be added to Scorched Earth, which is DLC for Ark. So I can go through and like pick which one's my favorite and then which one's my least favorite. So while we build the map, which is going to take a freaking hot minute, I'm going to pull up the forum as well. And this should hopefully give us a look at all of them. Now I believe I remember most of these because I actually saw them yesterday. But we do have a couple here. So we need the Bastion Beetle. All over the place. I could sort by like, oh, fuck. I guess. I think it's this one. So Bastion Beetle, Baslosuchus, this guy, I believe. Giant Moa. I could probably just look him up. God damn it. A lot here. I know this one's on here. I know this I know Opson's also on there as well. This guy. Anthropes is on there, I believe. Yes. Okay. What is this? You get to the next. Stupid. Blind. Fuck. Crap. Oh, wait. There it is. Giant Moa. Boganopsid. Okay, I have that one. Mava Eureka. I think I have that one up here. I think these are all the main ones, actually, if I remember correctly. Oh, they're all. Oh, these are all them. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Wait. Okay, okay. Sorry. So 1, 2, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9. Okay. All right. Cool. Okay. Sorry about that. Okay. So I guess we'll just go through these and see what they do. Oh yeah, the Moa, the giant bird with a platform saddle. I thought this one was kind of cool, actually. I kind of like this idea, but I don't really see it being used very much. But I still think it's kind of cool. Giant freaking Moa. While the Moa is relatively easy to prevent as an adult, it doesn't seem to be capable of imitation. It pays no attention to the whistles and attempts to steal its eggs don't tend to go well either. The only successful domestic I know of is by assisting the parents with defending the raising the offspring. It seems well, these might not be how it is in the game, but these efforts are built harsh tonight. They are capable of running at full speed. That's kind of cool. That's neat. Moa's okay. Oh, they brought the beetle back. Yeah, they brought the giant freaking beetle. Now, I think the beetle's cool, but we already have another insect coming in, so I kind of don't know if we'll get another one, like another big one. I mean, it's kind of cool. Like, this is really cool, actually. Freaking big ass beetle riding a big ass beetle. So I thought that was kind of cool. Oh, this is another cool one. I thought this guy was kind of neat. A unique dinosaur from the mysterious Megaraptor clad of theropods. Yeah, known for the lifetime. The predators use them to deadly efficiency. I kind of like that they have like different talents for different debuffs. Once tamed, can serve as a unique debuffer. Yeah, so this guy's mainly like they're building it as like a debuffing dinosaur, which is kind of cool. I've witnessed tribes using my to more effectively combat wyverns. And I would like to note that all these submissions are for the Scorched Earth desert maps. So these all like have to be kind of desert related in a way. Okay, that one's kind of cool. That's currently my favorite, I think. Okay, this one, oh, okay, this one is, I mean, it's okay, but I mean, we already have an Oviraptor. I don't think we need a bigger Oviraptor. I don't think we need a bigger raptor like that. Oh, this is just the jumping spider one. Just literally a jumping spider. So, yeah, it's just a jumping spider. Okay. I mean, it's cool, but it seems like it's a giant jumping spider, actually, which is interesting, I would say. That's cool. Ooh, now this one I thought was actually kind of cool. I like this one. They even made an armor set for it. That's kind of cool. So it's basically crazy. Yeah, so basically it's just a herbivore, but it's kind of like a fighter as well. Apparently can also platform saddle, which is kind of cool. I like this one. I think this one's pretty cool as well. Now, this one I thought was also really fucking interesting. The Armadillosuchus, like a crocodile armadillo thing. Ooh, I thought this was kind of cool. Apparently, like the way it works is like Wrecking Ball from Overwatch, where like it's like it can roll around in all directions, and then it also is all terrain, and like it has like a latch that can latch to things and roll around. I think that's actually really cool. I might vote for this one, honestly. This one's kind of got my from Udon dev to Arc. Okay, listen, we are still launching the project, by the way. It takes freaking forever, okay? What is this one? Oh, this one's just giant snake. Okay. Big ass snake. Got it. I don't know about this one. This one's kind of a meh for me. We already have a giant snake in Arc. It's the basilisk, basically. Okay, now this one was also kind of cool. The large dino trapper counter. I actually thought this was really interesting. Again, another crocodile-like creature. Large version that was lived, although here on the Arc's a little bigger than I remember. What is the domestication for? Yeah, so it's got like a lot of interesting abilities. Has a crush ability, has 3 opening attacks, can trap any dinosaur no matter how big, or also traps flying water-based dinosaurs. Time trapped will depend on the stamina. So basically, it's like a pin. It sinks into the sand like a basilisk. Are you talking about this thing or the other thing? Talking about this guy that sinks into the sand? Or are you talking about the oh, you mean the snake, don't you? Okay. Harvest, heat resistance, and sandstorms protection. Swipe, crush, has a crush ability, intense grappling ability. Armor down from its grasp. Tech dinos, rock elementals, grow. It has a crush ability. That's kind of cool. I kind of like this one actually. Like this actually is really unique. I think I'm kind of leaning on this one. This one's pretty cool too. Oh, you mean this? Oh my god. Okay, that's actually really cool. Wait a minute. So basically, it's like a fucking, what are they called? Ant lions? Like those insects that have like they have like traps. That's actually really cool. You need to sacrifice an armored tamed creature. The foulest good in the wild can be found underground in the sand dunes of Scorched Earth, its mouth wide open, ready to trap its prey. Only its teeth out of the sand are visible. To tame it, you need to sacrifice a crunchy dinosaur to be trapped and it will spring out of the ground. Oh, that's cool. I actually like this. This is actually really cool. It traps dinosaurs. It's a rock elemental trap. Creatures can fight back. Range tactics, saddle features, avoids heat and sand. Traps. That's actually, see, I kind of like that. Oh yeah, because then it's like, because to tame rock golems, you have to shoot them in the face with a cannonball to knock them out. But with this thing, you could just grab them with the dinosaur and then shoot them in the face with the platforms. That's actually okay. I think this is probably gonna win. I'm gonna be honest. I think this is probably gonna win. Probably the best one. Okay, and then we got my boy Gorgonopsid, who, once again, I would like to know, Gorgonopsid was supposed to be in the game. It was technically official, but they never actually made it. So this is like the only like creature. This is like a creature that Arc was going to add, and then they never did. So it's been suggested over and over again. And honestly, I really would love to see it, but I feel like in this case, it's not going to be added. I don't know, man. I don't know. Okay, let's go through these. So I think, okay, Armadillosuchus, I like that a lot. I like this one probably the most. I think Gorgonopsid is okay. I think the next one I think I like a lot is this one. Moa is okay. Beetle's okay. I think Mop would probably be the next one I go for. Spider, I mean, well, I'm gonna be honest. This one I don't care about. This one I don't care about. This one's probably dead last for me, honestly. The Beetle's okay. The Moa is okay. Like, I mean, the Moa is okay, but I think I would take the Beetle over the Moa any day, honestly. Gorgonopsid, I love Gorgonopsid, but my guy, there's like too many cool dinosaurs ahead of you that I think deserve it more. I think this guy's my favorite though. I think this dude is the Phallasuchus. So I'm gonna do Phallasuchus, Armadillosaurus, this guy. Then we're gonna do the Mape. And then we're gonna have Bastion Beetle, Giant Moa, Gorgonopsid. Oh, it's actually already in order. Wow, okay. Yeah, okay, so this is my list. This is what I think is gonna be the case. I think this guy is probably gonna win. Because I think this is really fucking cool. And I honestly would love to see this in game. So okay. So I think that'll be my vote. And just in time too, because we need to close the browser and get ready to launch VR chat. So that was my vote. So yeah. Okay, I'm done with that. Okay. Let's see if this works. Okay, sorry, I was typing on Discord. Okay, give me 1 second to get these set back up properly because you are. Okay. Okay, yeah, there we go. Okay, perfect. Oh, okay. Okay, we're back to testing again. Sorry about that, guys. Like I said, that was actually perfectly timed because we got that done right before the project launched, so that's perfect. Also, yes, I am going to be playing Ark sometime in the future. I think me and Sam were talking about waiting until the new Unreal Engine 5 remake comes out, and then we were going to do a whole playthrough. So that'll be later this year. I'm looking forward to that. So I'm looking forward to that. Okay, we're in game. All right, this is my alter ego. So let's go set up your guys' point of view so you can see if it works or not. So I believe we're testing to see if continuous sync actually works. Which in this case it technically should. I mean, as long as I can see the object move, I should be fine. So yo, I'm coming in with the other account here. Just give me a second. Okay, so this mug over here is the mug we're testing. Okay, do you guys... Okay, perfect. So it does show. Okay, awesome. So you guys can see me grabbing this. Perfect. Okay, so let's fill it up. Okay, you guys see that filled up? Okay, well, I think I accidentally drank it on accident. Whoopsie. What the heck? Oh, okay, yeah, see, it's doing the thing, I think. Wait, no. Wait, no. Was it? Okay, that was weird. I think I accidentally clicked it. That's probably what happened. Late joiners, yes, I know. The fuck? Okay, well, at least it's syncing the states properly. Am I clicking it on accident? I think I clicked it on accident, that's all. Okay, so that's working. Okay, so now if I click you... Wait, give me 1 second. Now if I grab it you drink it. Okay, then it doesn't show on the other screen. Okay, perfect. And then if I go fill this... Well, actually, no. You go fill it again. That. Fill it one more time. Oh, see, sometimes it just, like, drains when I fill it, and I wonder why it's doing that. Oh, you know why? I think I know why. Wait. So I click it once, it empties. And I click it again, nothing happens. I click it again, nothing happens. I go fill it again. Nothing happens. Okay, so maybe it's just being wonky. Okay, that's fine. It is working as intended. So that is perfect. Okay. Oh, right, sigh of, ugh. It's the unary thing when you into the trigger? Maybe. It seems to be working for the most part. I think like sometimes it just accidentally like the thing is even if it empties when I don't want it to, it's still going to be synced. So that's fine. Okay, so you're filled. I'm going to leave that right there and we're going to rejoin and we're going to see if it's in the same spot and filled. Because if it's in the same spot and filled, then we have it working. So there we go. Oh my gosh. We're getting there. Holy moly. Oh man. Dude, my index finger on my right hand's been killing me recently, and I think it's because I click so much with it. I need to get like a pad or something to put on my finger, because it has been hurting a lot recently. And I think I don't want to get like carpal tunnel. I know that's like that's a serious thing to get, is like carpal tunnel. So I need to get like some kind of thing to help with my finger, or just like click less, honestly. That'd be kind of nice, honestly. You know, you guys know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like with their, is anyone else have that issue with their like index finger? And I think VR chat crashed. Great. Okay. Oh, did my whole stream crash? Uh-oh. Oh. My camera does not seem to want to track me anymore. But we're still in the scene with my other guy, so that's cool, I guess. My VR chat crashed on my alt account, so I guess I have to relaunch again. Oh, you know what? No, I don't. I do need to relaunch, but I need to not rebuild the project, so I don't have to do world reload. Okay, my webcam has just decided not to work anymore, so I'm just kind of stuck here like a statue. So I hope you guys like that for the next couple of minutes while I figure out why it happened. I have a shitty webcam, by the way. Okay, wait, this is probably gonna cause an issue when I unplug this, so just be ready. If I can actually, and we're gone. Okay, so give me a second. Viewer, just gonna actually an issue. All right, plug you back in. Are you gonna work again? Okay, now you're working. Okay, hope you're working. Oh, wait, no track. I may or may not have to relaunch VC Face because it probably. No, okay, no, the camera just isn't working anymore. What the heck? Okay, I guess VTuber Wildclaw is gonna take a hiatus for a little bit here. So okay. I guess he's gone for a while. Okay. If I can F in the chat right there. Okay, so this works. Well, no, wait, no. We need to test we need to test it, but we don't need to we don't need to reload the world. We need to just build real quick. So that shouldn't take too long to rebuild. That's a big oof right there, guys. And my webcam just doesn't want to work anymore. It's weird. Oh well, I mean, dude, the thing is, this webcam that I have, I got it back in like 2020 when I needed a webcam to like apply for a job online. And like it was just a really basic webcam that I bought. Like I should totally try and get like an actual better webcam. I mean, this one works, so it's not like it's bad. I mean, it works, but yeah. Ka-chow? Sorry, it's still loading. I give it a second. I gotta stop looking at Twitter. I swear I don't use Twitter that much. I just like browse it for fun sometimes when I'm bored. Okay. Here, how about we go on the BRB screen while it loads so you guys don't have to look at that. How about that? Okay? I'm gonna quickly see what I need to do here real quick. Hopefully you guys have been doing well though. We get this working, I'll be happy. I think the only other thing is I'll need to make another Udon graph for resetting the objects in the trash can. And then that should hopefully do it. And then probably the fire extinguisher, but the fire extinguisher won't be too hard to set up either. So, yeah, I mean, you could always post more VR chat screenshots, Miyazaki, of yourself. People seem to like that. So, I see some VR photographers on Twitter sometimes, so it's pretty good. And on a completely unrelated note, a friend of mine told me about World of Warcraft Classic stuff, and like I'm seriously considering like picking it up and playing it. Honestly, at this point, I really want to, but like I need to finish the bar. I need to finish the bar because like if I could get these objects like working and stuff, like get the bugs fixed, I'll be happy. And then I think I can come back on Monday and start working on the bar again. Like I actually need to start refurbishing the bar and stuff, and like modeling it some more, and actually getting it textured and whatnot. Because I'll be texturing the bar in Mixer, which would be really nice because Mixer has a lot of cool textures I can use and stuff. So I really want to give it a try. Make it look nice and stuff. And what else was there? Um, yeah, getting the new bar done would be really nice. I'll try to get the cooking working, but I'll definitely be like, I think my minimum requirement for updating the bar is like getting the actual bar in the scene and like modeled and stuff, and then just getting all the objects put in there. Because at the end of the day, like, I mean, if worst comes to worst and I can't get the cooking system done, I can always just update the bar regardless and have like a nice looking bar, like the new one. Uh, that'll be kind of nice. That's like the minimum requirement for myself. That's fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah. Completely understandable. I just use Twitter to see what people I follow are doing usually. Might post stuff every so often though. Usually like I'll usually post out the innkeeping and stuff and whatnot, but most of the time like I just kind of browse. I should post more like dev stuff, but it's sometimes hard to figure out when I want to post exactly. Uh so oh yeah, by the way, I am excited for when they release the public groups. I keep saying that, but I just came across a Twitter post for VR chat about like the group bans. And I love the fact that they're adding a system where I could just ban someone from the group and they will never be able to join a group instance again of the group, which is awesome because that means that I can just like ban people that are already on a blacklist and they just won't be able to come to bartending or innkeeping ever again, which is really nice because that is good. So I just don't know. I don't know what to say. It's really good. Um, I don't know. I'm just really looking forward to it. I really am, honestly. It'll be nice. Sorry, I'm still waiting for this to load. It's taking a lot longer than I thought. Yeah, there's not really much I could do. I kind of wish I had like a browser game I could play while I'm doing this, but I don't really have anything I could like pull up. Yeah, I do actually. Wait. Called Agara, right? Yeah. Oh shoot, I forgot about this game. uh, God, I forgot about Agara. Well, I might start. Yeah. I was about to say like I could just pull that up in the browser and fucking play it while I'm waiting for this to load. I don't know if I want to do that now because I think it's almost done anyway, so I might just wait. Dude, I remember playing Agara on the fucking school computers. Oh my god, I'm surprised that thing is still around these days. I'm actually surprised it's still a thing. But I guess it's just fun no matter what age you are. So, ah man, dude, I said this before, but I'm really looking forward to when I go on my my break in May. Like I really am like hyped for it because there's like a lot I want to do. Like I want to catch up on. Have you tested a VR stream without Firefox? Yes. I think I did, but I think I still had an issue with like Google Chrome. I don't know if it's Firefox causing an issue. I really don't think it's Firefox causing me an issue. I think it's just like I think it's just like when people change avatars and stuff. I don't know, like I really don't know. I think maybe one of those crashes was intentional by someone, but otherwise like it's weird because like when I crash, it's like Access Overlay freaks out. My browser crashes, and it's like my VR just goes mental for a minute. And it's like I always think it's like because people are changing avatars constantly, or like if people change avatars too quickly, or if someone has like an intense avatar, it kills me. But I really don't know. I mean, it could be Firefox. I assumed it wouldn't be Firefox. I thought Firefox would be better than Chrome. Um, I could still try and do another test of a Google Chrome session over Firefox. I swear I did a test of that already, and it didn't really change anything. Um, Last night was just kind of like intense, I think, because there was a lot of people. So I think I just kind of got overwhelmed and I just crashed as a result. So, which I mean, I do need to find a solution to that because I mean, I wouldn't want to. I don't want to keep crashing during sessions. It kind of sucks. Um, so I might need to like look into just limiting people, everyone's. Well, I already do that already with like limiting everyone's avatar and then also limiting it from a distance as well. I already do all that. Um, it just depends. I don't know. I also found that if I rejoin the instance, it usually does help. How much RAM do you have on your PC? I believe I have 16 gigabytes of RAM. Yes, I have 16 gigabytes of RAM and I have 8 gigabytes of VRAM. I mean, VRAM is definitely a big issue. So yeah, dude, that was weird. That was wild. I don't know what the hell happened there. Like, like audio was like 2D and everyone could hear everyone at the same time. Like that was wild. But luckily restarting VR chat seems to fix it. So also hi Zaka. Yeah, I have 8 gigabytes of VRAM myself. I mean it works. Like it's not like 8 gigabytes is too low. I mean having more would be nice, honestly. Uh but yeah. Um yeah. Wow, I should have just started playing fucking Agario. It's freaking still taking forever to build this. It's almost done, I promise. Yeah, it might have just been like someone's avatar or something. I don't know. Oh well, it probably won't happen again. So, oh man, sorry. Like I'm still waiting for this to finish building. Like we're just kind of sitting here waiting for it to finish. So, it's like it. Even though I don't reload the world, it still takes forever to launch this. Honestly, Oh, there we go. Okay, okay, now it's launching. Okay, I'll give it a second. How about some art contest? I thought we already had something like that going on. I mean, if you guys make like fan art, I'll put it on the stream on the like the slideshow thing. More than happy to. Really easy. Although I probably should do like an actual proper contest for it or something. I'm just lazy. That's all. What you working on, Wild? I am bug fixing some Udon graphs for the bar at the Wanderer. So yes, I am launching a test version of VRChat to test some syncing and stuff. And yes, Jimmy, I do know I should probably make an actual official announcement. I just haven't gotten around to it because I'm a lazy. I'm just lazy. That's all I can say. Although I should eventually. Oh, that's not a bad idea actually for the summer festival. You know what? Yeah, that's not a bad idea. I think we'll do that. I think we'll have a fairground that has like showing off artwork of what people make. You know what? I think I'll do that. That's a good idea. Okay, I know you guys can only see the right side, the right like screen here, but okay. Making boosts, big community show and tell. I mean, yeah, like I do like the whole like making boosts and stuff for the film festival. Like I actually kind of like it a lot, honestly. In fact, I believe the summer festival is happening again in August. So I think in like May or June, I'll make the announcement about the summer festival and submissions and such, and we'll start getting those compiled. I want to give people at least like 2 to 3 months to work on something at most. So also, hi, this is my alter ego. All right. We are testing. What the hell are we testing again? Oh yeah, we are testing the rejoin. That's what we are testing. Yeah. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna quickly go grab this mug over here and do the usual biz. Okay. Yeah, this mug should be working. Let me go get my alter ego and bring him over real quick. Yeah, no, I would love to see more people do stuff for the summer festival. In fact, I might even do a contest, where like the best booth wins like a gift card or something. Honestly, that would be kind of nice. The idea of making a booth might be too much, just so that progressive area you can go off. Yeah, true. Like making a whole thing, it's kind of hard for some people. So like if you do art or something, you can show it off. That's fine. Okay, we're gonna quickly test this again. So that's empty. Perfect. Okay, we're gonna fill it up here. Is that filled for you? Perfect. I'm gonna drink it. That is no longer filled for you. Perfect. Alrighty, and then lastly, I'm gonna fill it up again. And that is filled for you. Okay, perfect. All right, so we're gonna rejoin and we're gonna see if it syncs. And if it syncs, then we know this works, and then I can go fix the other ones and then start working on the other graph. So, and yeah, look, I'm thinking like what I can do is either like if you make a booth, then you can join like the contest for like the best booth, and then like I can be the judge of that, and whoever like I deem the winner, I can gift them like a gift card or something. And then like if you don't want to do that, you can just do art, and then we'll have like an art board that'll be at the fair that you can I can post the art onto as well. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. I think we'll do that, honestly, as long as I don't forget to. Okay, we're back. All right. Fixed here. It would be nice to do more community stuff like that, yeah. I mean, I already do community stuff every week with innkeeping, but actually having like some kind of thing you can submit to is nice. Also, I need to add 2 more images to this because 2 more people submitted their photos, so. Okay. Well, guys, that looks like it syncs because it is filled for me. All right, well, this looks like it looks like it works. So, all right, awesome. We got the drinks working now. They are now synced properly. So that means what I need to do is I need to fix up all the steins, all the coffee mugs, and oh yeah, and we still need to do the we still need to make it to where the bottles actually open. Like I need to actually set up the Udon graph to make them like pop open and then pop close. That one's just like a on pickup use down, it does this and then it does that. So that's easy to do. I just need to redo the graph. Oh yeah, and then also as you can tell, the I actually made it to where you can take off the lid for the curry pot, but then when you drop it, it goes back onto it by default, and it no longer floats away. So yeah, that's fixed now. You can spawn curry. Okay, awesome. And then last thing is we're gonna get the fire extinguisher. Oh no. Well, a fire extinguisher is easy enough to do, but we need to get the respawning to work, which means I need to make a graph for the respawning as well. Okay, we will definitely do that. Okay, perfect. We're getting there, guys. We're getting there. Okay, so we know for a fact that we just need to set this to be continuous, and then that should work. Okay. So we're just going to go through all of these and set them to continuous. Continuous. We're going to get rid of the cyan trigger because we are going to replace that in just a moment. And then we're going to set this to continuous. And continuous. Luckily, it's an easy fix, so it's nice. That to continuous. Component continuous. And lastly, sorry if I'm slow. If I'm slow, by the way, it's because my finger hurts, so I'm just taking it slow. That you to continue. Okay, and then we will do that for the Steins. All 10 of them. Okay. Component. US. Components. Yeah, no, I'm grateful for cyan triggers. Like, I don't think I would have been able to get the map over to Udon very gracefully if I didn't have cyan triggers to help me out with it initially. I think like for us old people that used to make worlds on SDK2 and then we had the transfer to SDK3, cyan triggers was a blessing because it was like, okay, here's a trigger system and then you can use it. Although I know for a fact some people probably were also encouraged to just learn how to do Udon graph, which is also good. But I just didn't have the patience at the time, so could just throw all the items into the pools. True. Yeah, I guess I could do that, huh? Maybe I'll do that in just a bit. I mean, the thing is, all of these pickup objects, like half of these are not even in the scene anymore because they're all like set to editor only. They're already under their own game object pickup objects, so but yeah, I'll probably do that. Honestly, it's probably just easier that way. Do newest. Actually, I'm actually really glad I got this working, honestly. Good job, guys. We did a good job. Continuous. That. Continuous. But yeah, cyan triggers was a blessing in disguise, and I do not regret using it in the capacity that I did, because it was very helpful. But I am now at the point where I know how to do Udon graph, and I want to try and make all this stuff now on my own, because I would like to have my own scripts that I make and stuff. Okay, perfect. That's all done. That's all good to go. So all the steins and coffee should be working now. Now what we're gonna do is we need to make it to where when they enter this collider, they get respawned. Which, now that I think about it, is actually not that bad to do. Because I was trying to do it based on... So we get object pool respawn. I think it's this graph. Okay, here we go. Oh, this is for spawning object pool stuff, and we don't want that. Here we go. This is what I was originally doing. So this is based on a layer, and I don't know if this actually will work because it's like on trigger enter if the collider equals the layer. if the collider equals the, I don't think this part's gonna work, unfortunately. I think what I'm gonna do instead is just have it a collider array and then just slot in the trash cans to it, because I'm pretty sure that's just easier. So I think what we're gonna do is, yeah, that's still fine. That's still fine. That's fine. That's spawn point. You don't need a respawn point because it's back to it's returning back to I could test this and see if it works actually. I could test this actually, because for all I know this might actually work properly. Give me a coffee mug. I'm gonna slap a Udon behavior onto you. Now I do know for a fact I do need to sync it, so I will have to do that as well. So okay. Okay. Now I do need to make sure this actually will sync for starters, because if I just do this, then I mean it's not like it's gonna sync. Is it gonna sync with anyone? Good question. So I need to reference my original. Yeah, so on trigger enter, checking if it's full, blah blah blah. It sends a custom network event, and then that will do all that. Yeah, so I just need to send a custom network event and then do request utilization. And okay. Actually, wait, do I need to? Yeah, so this part, this is the actual like this is the actual in game. This is like, okay, this is what happens when it actually finishes. We're gonna do. Oh, if you heard me hit my mic there, I apologize. I have to like swing my hand around my mic to do that. That's so. This is the end point. Now what we want to is at least set this part up where do I need to do a network custom event, or can I just do a request serialization? I think it's just, I think I can just do this. I believe I could just do this and it should be fine. I think this should work, because on trigger enter, if it equals that layer object, then you request serialization and then it sends the event, and then that sends for everyone else, and then that'll just return object to, and then that should work for everyone. The only thing I'm worried about is I don't think this part's gonna work. We gotta test it though, but I don't think this part's gonna work. And if it doesn't work, that's fine. I know how to fix it. Well, let me see. Yeah, we can't sync. This should all be fine, I believe. Now what I need to do here and up. No. Pick up no environment. Okay. Does that mean that it would sync? Oh wait, player no interact. Okay. Oh yeah, this thing also needs to be redone. So this whole thing needs to be. I need a graph that actually spawns stuff from the object pool eventually as well. Trigger so that you can't actually like, fall into it. I'll actually pick up no interact. That's what. Yeah, and then you're fine. And Now if I go, oh, my dog's barking. Oh lord. Pick up, interact. I want it to be set to no pick up no environment. I think it's the other one. I can have it set to multiple layers though. Okay. So hypothetically, this object will go back into the pool if it interacts with this layer. Yeah, he's barking at something else. I don't know what the hell he barked at. Okay. We're gonna quickly test this and see if it works, because this hopefully will work. If it doesn't work, I'll just have to make an array of colliders that scans through an array or something like that, or something like that. I don't fucking know. Something like that. Okay, I'm gonna go get a drink real quick while that loads. So I will be right back. Okay, give me 1 sec, guys. Be right back. Okay, we're back. I went to go get a drink. For fun fact, by the way, I have not that's my drink I'm shaking, by the way. I have not drank a soda since 3 months ago. So I've been 3 months clean off of soda. I'm really happy about that. I've been getting like little packets to flavor water, and now I just drink like flavored water now. So I'm drinking mixed berry flavored water right now, which is really nice. Really good. I still I will get sparkle water. So like I like that carbonation. I like that carbonation sometimes. So I will get like I think it's grapefruit flavored sparkle water. Yeah, it's like grapefruit sparkle water or something. It tastes pretty good. I get like 7 of those, and then I drink one a day. But I sometimes don't drink one because I just don't feel like it. So I'll have like some extra left over. So yeah. Okay, let's test this. But yeah, no, I'm super happy I quit soda, and honestly, I want to stay off it if I can. So it just wasn't really good for me, and I drank way too much of it. So I had to find a substitute though. I couldn't just quit cold turkey. Well, I did actually quit cold turkey the first week I did it. Like the first week I quit soda, I didn't drink soda at all, and I drank water like constantly, and that was miserable. I was miserable that whole week. Oh my god, you have no idea. Okay, so this mug should respawn if I put it in here. Okay, that didn't work. Okay, that's what I thought. Okay, yeah. I had a feeling that wasn't gonna work, so that's fine. So you're gonna fix the graph. Mamma mia, my graph didn't work, mamma mia. I'm a Santa Mary, I did my graph didn't work, bruh. I don't know what I'm saying, sorry, mind me. Sorry, I got a little preoccupied looking at dish code. It takes forever to like exit play mode. Like I said, when you get like a big project like mine, it tends to take a moment to exit out of play mode. Oh, mamma mia! I don't understand. But sorry. How long do we have? It's 6 p.m. right now. I think around like 7:30, I'll probably stop. Maybe. Definitely before 8 though. I won't. I'll probably have another hour or so before I wrap up here. So we've been streaming for 2 hours, so it's not bad. Okay, so you were not working. That is fine. Because you do not need this to be a layer. So instead of a layer, we're going to compare colliders. So we don't need this. What we need is we need a collider array. Set colliders. So what we need to do is we need to God, I forgot how to set this up. We have an array, which means that if I were to tile this and go down here, we now have as many colliders as we want to put into the array. So we need to make a for loop that goes through the array and then pairs it to what is entered in the trigger, I believe. I forgot how to set that up though. It's been a while. I know it's this, and then God, I already forgot. I have to look at an example. Wait, I know I have an example of a for loop in my project here. I have to go find it. It's with the horseman stuff, which, by the way, if you want to see my atrocious graph for the horseman encounter, which I will probably redo for this October, because it is such a massive fucking graph. I did everything in one graph for this, and I really shouldn't have. So I'm probably gonna freaking clean up this entire graph because this thing is fucking massive. Like, I did all of this. Took a while. I know. Oh my lord. Okay, I need to look for here we go. Yeah, here we go. So oh, but it's a game object. Oh, well, I mean, I guess I could still do colliders because at the end of the day, it's just getting the length of the array. So let's see, getting the length of the array, and then God, wait, God, graph lagged out. Getting the length of the array, setting it active, which in our case is going to be doing the check, and then that's it, and then it goes back through it again and again and again. And then the index is the current one we're on, so we get the length, and then we get the index, and then that game object is then what's compared. Okay, I think I know what I need to do. Okay, so what we need to do is that I'm on the wrong. Yes. Okay. Yes, that's true. So we need for loop. How long it takes to reopen graphs. By the way, Sam is the one that taught me how to do this, but sometimes I forget. So then we get the length. Get okay. Get the length. Slider. That and the slider get length, which is we get the full length of the array. And then I believe that goes into the end or the start, because the length of the array determines how many steps we take. Not like steps, but like how far it goes. I think it goes into the end, I believe. That would make the most sense. It probably is, and I'm just like double checking myself because I don't. Yeah, it goes into the end, and then the integer index goes into the get of the game object itself, and then yeah, okay, enough to do. Okay. What item am I planning to return? Whichever item the graph is currently on. Because what I'm gonna do is you have this object, and then this gets put into the trash can and gets returned to this object pool. Yeah, and then it's and the colliders are basically what determine if it resets or not, if it collides with it. Should work. Go here. Get the length. You start at 0. You get the length. Oh, that's wrong. Collider get index, and then I believe the instant collider. Well, actually, oh fuck, I forgot. How many are you going to have? Well, I would assume every single pickup object I would like to be able to. Well, okay, not every single pickup object will have this specific script on it. So it'll only really be for the coffee mugs and the steins and the curry that go back into object pools. So that's the only ones that'll have this script on it, and then they'll all be sent back based on that. I don't know if it needs to be manual or continuous though. I'm pretty sure I can just. Well, no, it needs to be continuous because it's on an object that has a object sync. Okay. God, I keep forgetting what I have to. You to return? No, well, not really. Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, like I copy paste the Udon behavior onto the object and then I have to slot it into the pickup object, but that's fine. I don't care. I'll do that. Then I just have to set the colliders, which I mean, if I'm copy pasting it, the colliders will already be set. I just need to put the pickup object on what the current object is. It's fine. It's fine. It's not a big deal. It'd be easy. Okay, instance. Yeah, okay, and then we're getting that, and then the game object. That game object is okay. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I think you're misunderstanding how this works. Let's go here. That's. Why don't you just have the Udon script on the trash cans? It's not a bad idea, actually. Yeah, maybe I should do that, because you know what? Yeah, maybe I should do that. Because then it can just determine what object collides with it, and if it's the right object, it resets it. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. I should probably just do that then. Okay, I will do that. That sounds like a plan. So I can still keep this the same. Then the trash can just reads the object pool. Have it so it checks all the children. It's children for colliders. Reads the pool and checks the children for colliders. slot in the object pools. I don't know how to fuck to do that. Okay, wait, that sounds complicated. As long as I can figure out how to read an object pool. Oh fuck, I'm gonna pull graph, aren't I? Okay, here. We're just gonna get rid of this whole thing real quick. Get rid of that. We're gonna start from scratch because I need to rethink my process. Delete all that. Get rid of that. Okay. So we need the collider of the trash can itself. So trash can collider. Then yeah, if you want to do that, that'd be helpful. We then need a object pool array, because we're gonna have multiple object pools. Pick up pools. Yeah. So we have the collider. So the collider of the trash can will then compare. Well, no, wait. Do I even need the collider of the trash can? I just need to detect like on trigger enter, and then all it does is it scans through. Because then it does this, and then if something enters the trigger, then I need to go through these object pools that I have listed, get all the children, and then compare it with the result of the collider here. So be like, oh shit, wait. Be so then yeah, okay. Yeah, so then if something enters the trigger of the trash can, it will then all the stuff for checking the object pools will be here, and then it will feed that result into here, and if that collider that it scans equals this, then it will go here. Then it will true or false. Well, fuck, wait. Crap. Okay, yeah, this is a little complicated to think about. Yeah, you did this for your Halloween stuff? Yeah, that's what I thought. Because your crafting system is actually really cool, and I would love to know how to do it as well. Yeah, send me a pic when you can, like AP. I mean, unless there's a way I can just go through the... Unless it's like just a for loop, which is just like... I mean, I guess like wouldn't it just be a for loop? Like, pick up pools. Here's the pools get fine, then gets the link that. Yeah, I know I have to use a for loop. Seeing if I can set it up before you. I don't think it's gonna be like this though. I feel like this is not gonna work. No, because this is just getting the actual object pool, not the actual children of the object in the... Well, wouldn't I have to do like a double for loop? Because I need to get the specific object pool out, and then get the index and this, and then that's the object pool, and then at this point I need to object pool get children, I believe, because then I need to go through the object pool specifically and get component oh my gosh, fuck. No, but then when I have to go through another for loop, I have to do 2 for loops. Wait, because then I have to go through I have to do this double, because then I have to go here, goes here. Okay, wait. I think I see how this works. So I get the object pool. So I get the first object pool in the first loop, and then the body of that first loop is I get the pool here, and then from here, I need to here see object pool gets length. What? Get pool? That do? No, that's not right. Well, can I just get object pool? Here's the object pool. Wait. I want to get like I just want to get length of the object array. Oh, because it's not an array, it's a pool. So I need to get we get pool? No, because then I would just get the objects. No. No. See, I don't know how to read the length of an object or pool. That's kind of the problem here. I don't know how to do that. Get transform, get no, get the only one I can think of is get pool. So just this. And then that gives me a game object array. Oh, wait, because then I think I can do game. I could. Okay, wait. this is complicated. Game object get. Okay, and then I can get the length of that array, and then I can feed that into. Okay. Wow, this is gonna be really complicated by the end of this, isn't it? Hopefully I don't lose track. Okay. So we're taking the original object pool array, getting the length of it, and then the first result, we're going to get that object pool specifically. Then we're going to get the game object array, because it's a game object array, and then we're going to get the length of that, and it'll go to this for loop, and then this for loop will then oh wait, and then this for loop will need to game object get. It'll get this. Wait, no, that's not right. No, we want to get this, and then we want to get this. Okay. Okay, so we're halfway there. Okay, so all of this, so this for loop is inside the first loop, because then we need to scan the actual game object array, and then we need to go through each object in the game object array. Yeah, because then that's what this is doing, and then we get the game object, and then we get the spider. Get component. I think it would just be a get component, right? I think so. Well, we're getting the game object, but it's comparing a collider. So how would I tell the type? So we need to like collider. No, wait. I guess I could just type in this and then just go. No, because then I would need to do no. See, because like things might have different colliders. I wish I could just do it based on game objects. Unless, of course, I can just. No, wait, because then I need a body, and I need to I need a body. Wait. Back here. Go back here. Okay, I need to figure out how this is actually going to set up with the actual trigger enter. Isn't it like that result? So the result of scanning this whole for loop needs to go into the equality, but then it needs to loop back. So technically the on trigger enter needs to go through the for loop first, I believe. Because then this all goes all the way over here. Because then this goes here. Then it goes through the for loop. Yeah. And then the body is the brain. and then that basically is saying, okay, so on trigger enter, I want you to go through your VR chat pool object array, and then go through the individual game object array in each VR chat pool, and then once you do that, no, wait. How is this gonna connect? I don't understand how this is gonna connect. Wait, this isn't gonna work. No, it's gonna work. It's just it doesn't make sense to me right now. Because like the for loop has to exit somewhere. Like it has to leave the for loop. So like I go through this for loop and then it goes back to this for loop and goes to the next object and then it goes to this for loop again. So it's like I need there to be like at the end of this for loop it exits the entire thing and then takes that result and compares it. Well, no, but I wanted to compare it each time. So maybe I should have a Boolean that triggers when it detects a proper match, and then that Boolean determines if he sets. Okay, I will do that. That's probably the best way to do this. Okay. Do that. So what we're gonna do now is we're gonna leave that. We're gonna leave that because we need this, and then we need this, right? So that's fine. That's fine. Now I don't know if that's gonna work though, but ideally, the way that this will work, which I hate how messy this is, by the way. Sometimes I hate Udon graph because of how messy it can get, but there's only so much you can do. Okay, yes, and then at that point, you want to we want to set we just need like we just need a constant bool. That's true. And then we'll reset the Boolean later. Okay. Now the only thing I don't think is going to work is the equality of comparing a collider to a game object. I don't think that's going to work. I think I need to somehow get the component. Unless I could, like, get the component from... Get the component in the child of the game object, which doesn't make any sense. Because the game object specifically is going to be the cup itself, so I need to get a component. Which I think is going to be, like, doing this. And then I somehow need to, like... determine what that component is going to be, but I don't know how to do that, like, here, as in getting the type of component. Unless I just, like, make a variable that's just a box collider or something. But the problem is, like, I just want it to be colliders. I don't want it to be a box collider. I want it to be a collider. So is there just, like, a collider? Yeah, here we go. So could I just, like, do this? That's not gonna work. Oh, I can just get the type of... Okay. Well, I mean... Oh, type collider. Here we go. Okay, I see. I found it. There we go. Okay, that's there we go. That should work. Okay. Oh my god, it's kind of all over the place. Okay, so the first for loop will go through the ERC object pool array. It will then pull out one specific object pool, And then that object pool will have a for loop that goes through that object pool to pull out the game object array. And then we pull out a specific game object, and then we get the component, and then we compare it to the result of what entered the trigger. And if that is true, then we set the Boolean to be true. And it does... How do I exit this for loop? I'm doing a layered for loop. No, because then... See, now I'm wondering, like, do I have to exit this for loop, or does it just automatically go back to this for loop? Does the bot for loop within the for loop? So I'm assuming, like, once this loop goes to the end of itself, it will go back here, because it's checking this for loop, and then it's checking this for loop. But I don't know if there's an exit that's necessary for this. So I think the exit only needs to be here. And then all this can just like here. And then what we should do instead is have a branch, not a debug break, sorry, a branch. Get a branch that will then be the exit of this loop. And what this branch will do is it will check this Boolean, and if it's true, so basically what happens, well, wait a minute. How am I going to send back the individual game objects that collides with it? Because I can read the array, and then I can tell if it's actually like one of the objects in there, but I don't think I can send back an individual game object without assigning it to something. So I think what I need to do is I need to assign this collider to a specific thing here. Because I don't know how else it's going to respawn the object if I can't actually tell which object it is. Because I don't want to respawn everything in the object pool at once. I need to go here. I'm going to set that, and then we're going to go into the... There you go. We're going to set the item that just collided as the respawn object. And then we're going to go through the for loop. And then we're going to take that object that we got, and we're going to see if it compares to anything in the object array. And if it does, then we want to return it to the pool. It needs to be a game object, not a collider. Collider other, collider slash get game object, VRC object pool return. Yes, you're right, because then I need to get this. Yes, we're absolutely right. Thank you for telling me that. Get the game object and then return. And then the VR, well, I need to get the VRC pool itself, right? I need to get the instance for it. So that means I need to get, I need to pull out the specific, well, actually, do I really need, or do I just need to leave it like this? Crap, I forgot how this works. I don't remember if I need an instance for the game object, because I need to put some kind of object pool. So unless I could just like pull out, so this is why I put all the items on. Oh gosh, God. This is not going to work unless I assign the instance of the object pool. But to do that, I'd have to go through the whole thing again and get component in parent. Okay. You win. Okay, well that would mean I have to put them under this specific. go. Okay. So now I should be able to just like do that because I'm still curious how I'm supposed to get the instance of the game object, the instance of the object pool that this game object is part of. Unless I have to do a whole nother for loop to determine if this game, what no, I don't fucking know. God, okay, wait, object, get, wait. Okay, never mind, I lied. Um, wait a minute, how is this gonna work? Slider, game objects. How does that connect to the instance? Oh, wait a minute. It is a. I am a dum dum. So I need to do game object get components in parents. Okay, now it's starting to click with me. Alrighty, I think I get it. Okay, and then we need to do type. Wait, we need to do type. Weird object. Is there no object pool? Is there a VRC object pool type? I don't know if there is a VRC object pool type. Yes, there is. Perfect. Okay. Awesome. Yes, so then get the type of the object pool. Okay, so we get the object that was initially the one that collided with the trigger. We then get the game object of that object. We then get the parent component, and then that is what goes here, and then that is what goes. And this goes here. Perfect. That should work. Okay. Awesome. So okay, so this should work now. Because now what it does is when something collides with it, it assigns the object it collided with to the respawn object collider. It will then funnel into the for loop to check all the VRC object pool arrays, and then checking those specific object pools themselves, pulling out the game object, getting the component for the collider of each game object in its array, comparing it to the respawn object collider, and then setting a boolean to true if it does actually compare to it. And then unless this for loop gives me issues with not exiting properly, it should just go back to this for loop. And then once this for loop finishes looping through all this, it then should just funnel up to the branch and then determine if the internal boolean is true. Well, actually, wait, why do I have internal boolean? Yeah, no, that's fine. Is true, which means we found an object that compares to it. Then we return it by getting the object that we collided with, getting the game object specifically, then getting the component in the parent of the object pool, and then returning it to the object pool. So that should work. The only thing I don't think would work is this part, because I don't know if the for loop needs, the internal for loop of the original for loop needs to have an exit, because like once it finishes looping, it should just like exit to somewhere. So I'm not sure if I needed to like exit to here, because I'm not sure if like it goes through one loop, it goes one loop here, and then it goes through that loop here, then this one still needs to go through another loop. So I'm not sure if it needs to re-loop again. I'm not exactly sure if that's how that works, but maybe. It looks messy, doesn't it? I think this will work, but like I said, this is what worries me. Okay. So file, respawn object. Oh no, that doesn't need to be public. Wait, sorry. That's an internal one. That's an internal one. This is public. This is public. File. Scene, go here. Go to Udon behavior. Go to okay. There's actually a simpler way to do it. I mean, you don't need to exit that second loop. Okay, yeah, perfect. I mean, if there is a simpler way to do it, you might as well tell me now or hold your pieces. So I'm gonna start slotting stuff in now. Gotta find all the object pool. I believe, God, I forgot which one's public. Why do I name them public and private? I don't understand that. To four. Okay. Yeah, so now this, copy that component. Now, one thing I will note as well is I do also need this to eventually respawn these objects, but instead of returning them to an object pool, oh, is the stream cutting out? Yeah, it says it's red right now, so. I mean, hey, if there's a simple way to do it, you're more than happy to tell me. But for the time being, I am just simply going to slot these in for now, just to see if they work. Probably should. When you just check the item names, so instead of looping every single pool and object, check the item names. I completely forgot I made the second version. I have to make it. Huh? Wait, what? Instead of looping every single pool and object in the pool, you can just check the item names. Huh? What, you mean like... Yeah, I don't fucking understand what you're saying. I mean, this seems like it works. I mean, I'm assuming this would work fine. I just have to loop through the object pool array, get the individual object pool, loop through that, then pull out the individual game object, get the component of the collider, and then compare it to the collider of to that, and then set the boolean to true, and then it just checks after all the loop if the boolean is true, and if it is, then it returns the object of the thing that we assigned it to. Seems like it'd work fine. Where you respawn non-pool items too. Oh, yeah, that would be really nice. Well, I say respawn, but like, I mean, if you say like, I'm not like respawning them to an object pool. I'm just like resetting them to a position. I guess. Oh, you're behind like a whole 5 minutes. Really? I'm not really that. I mean, I'm just looking at a graph right now. Yeah, I mean, I guess it would be nice if I could have one graph that just like, if I slot in like these specific items and I parent those items to a parent, then all I have to do is just scan the parent's children and check if they compare to this. And if they do, then I can just reset them. I mean, that would probably be the best way, I guess. Maybe. So instead of like, but then like, what's the difference between resetting it in an object pool and just respawning the object? Because these vodka bottles are not part of an object pool. What they do is when they get put back in the trash can, they get respawned back to their original position. Whereas these objects are part of object pools. So then they would get put back into the pool and then respawned by the button. So that's two separate things that I don't think I could do in one graph. unless I have like some kind of check of like, is this object part of an object pool? If it's not, then respawn the object. Is that even a thing for game objects actually? See, I don't know how to teleport objects. I don't know how to teleport objects in Udon. There's no teleport function at all. Like, I tried looking for one and I couldn't like find one. There's only one for like players. I mean, unless like I take a transform and like teleport, but I think I have to set the transform instead of teleport. I don't think there's a teleport, unfortunately. Okay, well, you're taking your sweet time. Why don't you send me that graph? Why don't you, buddy? You take your sweet. Man says 20 minutes ago he'll send me a graph. Has not sent me a graph yet. See, I don't know if I don't. Oh, I thought you were gonna send me a DM of the graph, like an actual picture. Okay. Alright, I guess not. Oh well. Oh, see, I don't want to redo this whole thing. See, unlike you, like, I know you like to redo stuff constantly, but I sometimes just don't feel like going through all this again. Um, fuck, okay. How am I gonna redo this then? Now, I really don't want to redo this. Oh, sorry, one sec. Sorry about that. My pizza was done. Okay, I think what we'll do is once we get this working, we'll probably wrap up. So how am I gonna redo this? Okay. No, now it's back in the red. I could restart the stream, but I really don't want to. um. Okay, now it's back in the green. Okay. Okay. How am I gonna redo? Well, what I need to do is I need to still keep this. So let's put all this over to the side for now, because we can still use this in case it doesn't work. I need to go through the parent object, I guess. I need to go through I need to get the parent object. Oh, you're gonna send me the actual graph? I mean, okay, that'll work. I'm trying to think, cause like, I mean, I could get the parent object. I could get the actual like well, wait, cause in the collider, and then I could get an object that I assign as the parent, and then I read through that parent and determine if this matches to the parent. And if it does, then I need to check if it's part of an object pool, which I have no clue how I check if it's part of an object pool. And then if it is, it returns it. If it isn't, then I need to get like the transform. That sounds so complicated. I mean, this works, so. I mean, I know it has something to do with like the freaking parent stuff, I guess. I just don't get how you dissuade between a parent, like a object pool object and a non-object pool. I mean, I guess I could just put everything in the object pools, but I really don't want to do that. I'd rather would not do that. I'd rather just like have it set back to its original point. But like I said, I might have to do 2 graphs. But I mean, unless you're sending me that graph right now, because I don't get what is valid does. I mean, is valid, okay. I don't know what you gotta explain that. Yeah, you say it, but I don't get what you're why. Still, see, the problem is I already did all this, and I really don't feel like destroying it and making new variables. That's the problem. I just feel like leaving it like this. I really shouldn't though. Is valid? There is no is valid. Well, there is an is valid actually. I don't get what this does though. Let me open it. I want to see what this does. Specifies a return value type for a method that does not return a value. What? No. I don't know what that does. Can you get in VC? Yeah, you explain this to me. Yeah. Come here. Where you at? You're in VC? There you are. Hello, Sensei. Could you explain this to me? My teacher.
Yeah, sorry. Like your stream just keeps buffering at me. I'm like, I can't keep up with trying to message you and write this.
Oh,
But
I
here, no,
wanted to be in
I'm sending you
VC.
the graph now. So you were close because, like I said, that what you have now like was the first version I made, and then I'm like, I don't like this. How you have to like cycle through every single item
Uh-huh.
and then every pool and then every item because I felt like that was gonna be very inefficient and it would break.
Mm-hmm.
Um, so here, this graph that I'm sending, I think you just drag and drop, right?
Just drag
Yeah.
and drop. It's not gonna be that big
So
file
this
size.
one, what it does is it will take the object. It's just like yours. It's on trigger enter. You attach it to the trash can. It'll
Okay.
take the object, uh, check its name, and if it's equal to the name that you list. So you could list Woodenstein, your teacups or
Uh
whatever, and then all the
I don't
like
think
non-pooled items as well. Like all you'd have
yeah,
to do
well, I don't think you sent this to me properly because I downloaded it, dragged
is
it in
that not it?
Unity, and opened it, and there's like nothing in it at all. Like there's no variables or anything.
You know what? It might have been okay. Let's try.
Also, my Unity froze. One sec. Oh, there you go. Oh, it's because I have the Horseman stuff
Ha,
still open. That's
got you
why.
because it's a virus.
No, it's because I still had the Horseman graph open, and that thing is a monster. It's a monster.
Okay, what about that? I mean, let's say that's the same bytes. I don't know. How would I package it? Or do I have to? Do I just package it then instead? I thought I could just drag and drop it. Maybe not.
Yeah, this doesn't look like it has anything.
Okay, here I'll package it. I guess that kind of sucks. You have to do that.
Well, you could just send me a picture. I mean, well, I guess it's good you actually want to send me the actual graph. That might be better.
Yeah, I mean it'll be faster than you just having to set it up again. Yeah. So.
I mean, this should work
Um.
though. Like the one I have right now, technically it would work, but it's only for game objects and
Yeah.
object pools.
All right.
Yeah, I think once I get
For
this working,
package.
I'll probably take a like stop streaming and just relax a bit. So, because I got the big thing I wanted out of the way today, which was the freaking getting the drinks to work, which is great that they work now. And if I can get the respawning working, I can I can actually like go through and replace all the cyan triggers for respawning because I don't even need to, I don't even need that to be on the object. I just need to be on the trash can. Trash.
Oh, okay. I hate when I do like include dependencies. It like selects every single thing in my assets folder. Like I don't even. It's just a graph, dude. Why do I need my codes in there? I don't need that. Uh, Wilds trash can. Then downloads.
We trash
Perfect.
can.
Here, that should just go right to your assets folder. Then try
Make
that.
more of a mess of my project? Okay, that's fine. Alright, give me a second. I'm getting it.
Reload your stream to catch back up.
Item respawn. Okay.
Maybe me. Maybe I'm the problem. Oh,
You
I am the
you
problem
are the
because
problem.
Steam's downloading.
Well, yeah, no wonder. Yeah, of course you're the problem. You probably are light mat baking while we're talking.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. It's squad
Oh, okay,
downloading.
good. That actually
There we go.
did send properly. Okay, perfect.
Okay.
Now
So yeah, then I
quickly,
can get
give me 1 second because I quickly need to put this in the proper place before I go crazy. Uh, Give me 1 second. I just need to find my bar items folder. Leave it here.
Oh my
Yeah,
god,
there it
the
is.
amount
There
of
it is.
folders. I could never have that many folders. That's just too many.
Bro, I've been doing this for years, okay? It kind of comes to territory when you have one project for a long ass time. Okay, here's your Udon graph. Perfect. Okay, so we'll slap this on here. Why is it only one text box? Or is it like, do I separate it by commas?
So oh, you would okay. Never mind. You just have to change that to an array instead,
A
like
string
with the
array or
graph.
just an array? Of what? Like a string array?
No, string array, yeah. And then it just gets slot right in the one spot. That's all.
Okay. Well, oh, so there's only one spot that it goes into. Well, wait, but then I have to
Yeah.
go through the array, right? To pull out the individual thing. So I would need a for loop, right?
No, shoot.
Because I need to pull it out and then I need to go through the for. So I can make a for loop for this. That's fine. That's fine. Oh God,
I'm gonna
wait.
do this as well. Change it, and then I can follow along.
Oh, that's fine. I'm looking at your graph right
List.
now. So you have on enter trigger. You're getting the component type of all these different components, which I assume are just Why do you have object sync on here? Object sync type?
Okay, so here, let me walk you through it. We'll just walk it through it. So right at the start, go just follow along the white line. So
Mm-hmm.
at the beginning, you get the game object that you enter in there. So if you put your Woodenstein in there, it will detect the collider. It grabs the game object, checks its name if it is part of the string. So Woodenstein would be on there. True. It drops the pickup, which you could actually remove that. I just have that because of my stuff. Um, it makes it so you drop it, and then next to it would be is valid. It's checking if that Woodenstein, its parent, has an object pool or not. If it doesn't, it will go down false, and then just do object sync respawn. It'll just respawn it in its position where it first was. Otherwise, if it's true, it will set you to the owner of that object pool because that's the only way you could return items. And then it will just grab the object pool from the parent and return it.
Oh, so VRC object sync is how you actually like teleport objects back to where they were. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's what I was wondering how you do that in Udon. I couldn't figure it out. Okay, so technically all I need to do is just instead of getting
Yeah,
this one
we just have to
string,
change your
I just
array.
I just have
Yeah.
to read through an array and then compare that result. Well, no, because then it goes on trigger enter. It then Yeah, because then it will get the game object, and then it gets the name of the game object, and then that get name of the game object is what goes inside the for loop of it checking it. So I just have to make a for loop that loops right after you do on trigger enter, basically.
Yeah.
Okay, so I can probably. I don't even need to do that. I just need a for loop. Okay, so we have that. I'm gonna get rid of the string and just get rid of this. And then is the moment that it detects a collision, it then needs to do the for loop. Need to get the length of it. Then yeah, so the moment it triggers the object, it will go through a for loop to check if it actually matches with an object we have in the string stuff. Okay. So then it goes through the for loop, and then the index is, I always forget the oh, we're just getting from, okay, yeah, that's fine. Wait, no, wait. So the index would be collide. Well, the collide. Well, it'd be the
String
collider.
array, get length, and then the index is you have to do string get. So you have get length, and then you need a get string. So from your respawnable items array, pull that out, and then grab just type in get, and you want the get array.
Wait, no, hold up. Wait. No, I know how to do this. I just don't know what I need to pull out. I need. I'm looking at the other graph I just made here for reference. Wait. Yeah, VSC object pull get, and then oh yeah, because then I do VSC object. I do okay. So I do string array get, and then the integer. Okay. Sorry, I'm stupid sometimes. No, I don't want to get fixed size. No. Yeah, there we go. And then I'm gonna do that, and then this. Then we're getting the string, and then the body is basically going to be the branch we have down here, I believe. And then this get will be what we compare it to. I believe that should be what works.
And then just make sure you make that variable public so you could actually.
Wait, let me. Okay, wait. So yeah, so on trigger enter for loop gets the string array, gets the length, or it determines how many loops it needs to do. It'll then get the string, each string from the specific array. It'll then compare it to the object we just got. And then if it's true, does it still loop through the for loop array, or does it exit the moment that it like the moment that it
No, no, it's gonna keep looping because that's what that get length is telling it how many times it needs to loop. The exit only exits once it's done doing all its loops.
but for the exit, do I need to connect it to the branch of the comparison, or do I connect the body to the branch comparison? And then the branch says if, well, I wonder if I need to set like a different boolean so that
No, that's why
like
you need
the what?
no, no, it should work like that, where the body's connected to the branch.
Okay, but then like if the for loop finishes looping, then nothing else happens after that because it's like nothing should happen.
Yeah,
So
you don't need anything else happen. Yeah, because everything should happen within that for loop since it's checking every single item name
okay.
and then seeing if it should keep going through or not.
Okay, now the only pain in the butt is I have to go through all my items that I want to respawn and put their names in the array. But I mean, that's just the
Well,
sacrifice I
no,
have to.
you just no. Well, like you have it called wooden stein, so it's checking if it contains wooden stein. Like you just put wooden in there and it'll work. It'll grab all your wooden steins then.
Oh, so it's not like, okay, it's not like specific. It has to be well. It just has to. Well, yeah. Okay. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, because it just says contains. So as long as you don't have anything like, I mean, it doesn't even matter. Like if you have it called wooden door, it's not like you could grab the door and pull it in there. So it's not like it's gonna try respawning that. Um,
Okay. Okay.
so that's why I'm
Quickly.
saying like this is better than the pool idea, because with the pool you had to drag every single pool in there. With this, you just have to type in what is respawnable.
Yeah. Okay, let
And
me
it doesn't even
quickly.
have to be a pool too. It could just be like you said, your vodka bottles and all that too.
Yeah,
You
I
just
just need to
type
go
those in
through
there.
and start putting in the names. So Woodenstein, that should respawn.
There's no space there. Yeah.
Yeah, no space, and then coffee mug, no space.
I would even put like your vodka bottle in there just to test it, like a
Yeah, I will.
non-pool thing.
I'm just doing the main stuff, and then I believe the curry is just called food plate in my scene because I need to get a new model because it's fuck. So yeah,
Yeah,
food
Miyazaki,
plate.
it just checks the item that you are putting in there to see if it contains the same keyword
Yeah,
that is
like
typed
as long
there.
as it contains all the same keywords, it should be the same object. So my vodka bottle. That for a test, vodka bottle is. I know that's all the way down. So vodka. Yeah, it's literally just called vodka. What are you planning on streaming tonight? You want to tell the audience what you're planning on doing tonight?
A Monkwaf. We're gonna
Oh, is
be.
Ants not available for Bear Trauma?
Oh, I didn't even think about that. I'm gonna be honest.
What, you stupid? You stupid.
Oh boy.
You go
I mean,
DM him right now.
his 4080 just came in and it's freaking huge. I mean, I know that
His
because
graphics card
it's
is
bigger
is
than
that what
my
you're saying?
3090. Yeah.
I honestly thought you were talking about his tax forms for a second. I was like, oh, okay, he was doing
Oh.
his taxes. Okay, I'm going to test this now. I'm just gonna do a play. Like, I'm not gonna do like a launch in VR chat. I'm just gonna do a play in game and see if it works. Keywords for any items it could hit. Yeah. Basically, it just reads the name of the item, and if it matches pretty much closely, it'll respawn it. So the only downside is like if I have two objects that are very similarly named, but at the same time, it's like I'm being very specific with the string, to the point that it won't hit other objects because I don't name objects very similar to each other. The only similarities in name of objects is the fact that like some of them have one at the end, some of them have two, and that's because I duplicated them.
Yep, which that's fine because it just checks if it contains it. So
Yep. Yep. So
perfectly fine.
this should probably be. Actually, yeah, I'm kind of glad you
I
refined the
mean, yeah, again,
system.
even if you put fridge in there, it's like it's not gonna break it because you can't drag the
I
fridge
can't
over
put my,
there.
yeah, I
So
can't, like,
yeah,
it's not like I could pick up my
yeah.
fridge and put it in the trash
If you
can.
could pick it up, then yes, you it would respawn it. But uh,
I kind of wish Hornet was here. Hornet said he really wanted to watch the dev stream, but I don't know if he's available right now. But he can watch the VOD if you want. What'd you send me? Oh, you sent me the, okay.
yeah, I sent you that. Yeah.
Oh, he sent me a dick pic.
Got him.
Got him. That joke's on you. That's not even my dick. Dude, I'm happy because like so I was planning on streaming like much earlier today, like at like 1 p.m. But my dad and my brother were over and they were cleaning out the shed out back. And I was like, okay, I need to go there because I need to make sure they don't throw something out that I want, right? Um
Yeah.
so I went back there and we discovered like some old stuff from our childhood. And one of the things we found was a World of Warcraft bestiary book that I had from like 10 years ago. And it's a book that has all the mobs in World of Warcraft for the first two expansions. And I thought that was, I was like freaking out because I was like, oh my God, I'm so glad I didn't lose this. Um,
Oh my god. Sorry, I just saw what Miyazaki said. Actually, yes, Miyazaki, that would work, and then we wouldn't have to do an array. We could have just left it as it was. Like you just put respawn on every single item name, and then you could have just left it as one string instead of building an array.
oh, so
That's
like
actually, yeah, that
if
would
you
work
just
too.
type in respawn at the end of it, then it will just do
Yeah,
it. Oh, that's actually kind of
yeah.
clever. I'm not
That's
gonna
actually,
lie.
yeah. So we
That's
didn't have to do an array. That'd
uh,
be that'd be a better idea.
that's a better idea, but I'm not gonna do it. Not right now. Like,
Good
okay,
idea, but your opinion, yeah, I'm gonna throw it
your
out.
opinion is
Thanks
not
though.
valid. Nah, I'm joking. All right, let's see if this works. Ah, it worked. Okay, let's try Steins.
I didn't even see it. Yeah,
Ah,
okay, there
it
you go. You
worked.
dropped it. Yay, it
And
worked.
then
Wait, you just spawned the Stein. Let's see if it
okay,
works.
I'm doing the vodka bottle. I won't
Yay.
say anything.
Let me be disappointed. Oh,
Yeah, it didn't. It
yay!
works. It works. Okay, so then now I just have to go through and get all the names and put them all in there, and then boom. That's much better than having each object have like its own. Yeah, that's way better actually. Oh my god. Oh yeah.
I think
Also,
actually, yeah, that'd probably be a. See, I'm probably gonna change mine up because yeah, just putting edible at the end of the food and drinks that I have in my world would probably be easier.
yeah, because then you want to do an array. You can literally just, as long as you have a keyword in the name,
Uh,
it just checks it if
yeah,
that's
the only reason why there was only one name thing because that was my crafting system that uses the item collection for the boxes.
ah.
So I needed them separated.
Oh yeah, the lid actually is fine now. Wait.
Look at that
Okay,
Miyazaki
good.
doing udon. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, like once you get the hang of Udon Graph, it's not that bad. You just really have to think about it because a lot of this stuff is just like you have to like think of how the flow is going to be. Like
Yeah.
how is this going to work? Where am I going to go with this? And then like cyan triggers, like going from cyan triggers to Udon Graph is actually pretty easy because you just need to like translate over what the cyan trigger is doing into Udon Graph, which I mean it can be a little bit difficult, but yeah. It would cut out down. Yeah,
Who's the
honestly,
guy she tells you about? Send this to you.
uh,
Sorry, from Ants.
what did
Just
Ant send you?
his GPU, just his GPU difference. And there you go. He
Okay.
sent the you versus the guy she tells you not to worry about.
Yeah, oh god. The fact that he has a 4090 now, I hope he plays more games with us, honestly.
Yeah, I mean he's building PC.
Wow, that is pretty big. Holy shit.
I know.
It's
I mean,
just
when my 3090 came in, it's like huge. I'm like, oh my gosh,
my 3070 is
beefy
big. Yeah,
boy.
like I mean, it fits in my case, but I do kind of want to get a bigger case eventually.
I'm like afraid because it's like I don't know. It just doesn't look like you put this thing in and it's holding itself up, or like it feels like it's just gonna slowly lean down and fall out off the motherboard, or like snap or something because it's heavy and big and just I don't know.
I'm gonna be on.
It's
I'm gonna be
quasi.
honest. The first part of that statement sounded really sexual.
My gosh, get your mind out of the gutter, wild. We're on live television right now.
You know what? I think Miyazaki has a point. I should probably just do it like that because then instead of like typing in the thing for
Yeah,
every
you wouldn't
single
have to edit
one,
it.
I can just
Yeah,
never touch it
for
again.
you, yeah, for you it'd be better. For me, I think I have to keep mine different, or at least for eating them, I could do that, but for my crafting system, I think I have to have them separate because
Okay,
other
so I don't even
objects are
need a
working.
I don't even need a object array. I just need a string.
Yeah, you just go back to the string idea.
I could just what can I just re-import your graph and that just works fine?
True.
No, I'm not gonna do that. I can just get rid of like
Yeah, it's
all
just
of
deleting. Well,
this.
it's just deleting the four. Yeah, it's just deleting the four things up there. Bada bing, bada boom. That's how you do it. There you go. There's my shared trade secret.
Is it really a secret though?
The insider secrets. Well, I mean, I haven't seen it anywhere else because I had to build it on my own.
Do I need to sync the
Otherwise,
string? Is that really like worth doing? Syncing the string or no? Is that just not worth doing?
no, I don't think it does. I don't think you need it. No, I don't know why would you? Mm, you don't need it for this, but I'm trying to think why you would need that. Um,
Okay, so they are all okay. So now I have the respawn stuff set up. So now I just need to go rename all the pickup objects. Uh, it's gonna be a bit of a pain, but that's fine. We can do that. I just have to go through all of these and just type respawn at the end. That's all.
yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I kind of want to know now why you would sync a string.
What
Maybe he's trying to get my
no, no, go
secret formula for crafting system. Emic, that's what he's trying to get.
Emic, listen. He was gonna tell me anyway. He's gonna
It
tell.
was I? Wait, what? When was that
I was
done?
gonna ask you eventually how you did it, so I could do it for my cooking system in my map. My map.
You gotta wait till my summer update where I actually get my crafting system fully done and then
All right. Well, listen. Which
remove
one
the
of us is
ruse
gonna
and
be
all that.
first? I don't know. Or maybe. I mean, maybe I'll learn something and teach you how to do it. You know, I've done that multiple times before in the past.
Well, it's also mine isn't done. That's why I gotta get back in there and finish it.
You
Like
still
yes,
okay?
there's the
No.
crafting.
You
I mean, well, here's
still
the thing. Like
need
yes,
to
there's the
finish the water
crafting for
map.
the narcotics, but you have to also. We also talked about the idea of like how you just push the arrow to go to the next recipe, sort of thing.
Yeah,
So
I
I have
thought
to
that would
get
be a good
that
idea.
made.
Yeah.
Yeah, get that made, and then it'll be a lot easier.
You still need to finish
Then
your
the
water map.
crafting would be done. Yeah, I'm still messing with the AI. I changed the timer to that link I sent you, where the person was asking about how to do movement with AI, and I saw they used something else where instead of like the full timer that used an update, they still used update, but it was using the delay in seconds, and you would just put an idle timer on there. Like you just type in an idle time. I was trying that, but then the update would like cause it to activate like 20 times, and then in those 20 times it would, delay 20 seconds or whatever, and then it would trigger 20 times once the delay was up. And so the pug was just like spazzing out for a moment, and then he finally, like, once that 20th one hit, and then he finally started walking normally.
He's just having a seizure.
So
Don't mind him. He's just
yeah, basically that's what it was. He was just, but so I don't know. I'm trying to figure out, like, because I want to use that way because it's a lot easier than having a full timer with like two extra variables running it. Um, but for some reason I can't get it to work nicely to where it actually idles instead of just the timer triggering twice or three times or whatever. So
Mm-hmm.
we'll see. I mean, otherwise, yeah, the rest of it's done ish. I still have to redo the lighting. I've been focusing on the AI trying to get it to work. But
Fair
this is how it
enough.
usually is. Like, wasting a week on one system trying to get it to work.
Okay, did I miss anything? Oh yeah, the biscuits. I need the biscuits as well. Oh yeah, the biscuits I can just give it to the cyan triggers actually.
Wait, what do you? Sorry, wait. I just noticed. What were you? What were you doing? Were you putting respawn on the pool?
No, on the objects in the pool, not the pool itself. The
Okay, I
objects in the pool
was
are
gonna
the
say, yeah.
actual because like that's what we did
Okay,
beforehand. But I mean, I'm not gonna move them, so I'm just gonna leave them. So
yeah. I just wanted to make sure you were doing that right because I just saw it on the pool.
God, I have so many like old pickup
What
objects
is?
that are all like hidden and editor
I was gonna
only.
say, what is that like beef chop version 2? Is that the old stuff?
It's yeah, it's the old Steins and stuff. They're all editor only at this point, but I just kept them in.
Okay.
My friend gave me a really good idea of like doing a like April Fool's update where we add all the old items. So I'm gonna just kind of like keep them in here uh as editor only so that they don't like cause any issues. Yeah, I gotta do all this stuff actually. That's fine. I mean, yeah, fireworks. Dude, I might take out these old fireworks and like make a new one actually that are actually like decent or like make them time sensitive stuff. I don't know.
You don't like my firework?
No, not yours, mine.
Oh.
The ones I made because like I've had issues with people sometimes like spam the fireworks in the building and they're just really big and it's like I probably should do something about that.
Big as in like in your face big?
Yeah, like the fireworks I have, like they're not really ones you want to shoot indoors, but I mean they it happens.
I'm just gonna say, like, if it's a particle, particles, you can make them smaller based on how close they are to you as well. So it's like if it's close to the camera, it just like vanishes basically if you wanted. Just so
Oh,
it's
that's not
not
bad.
blinding you or whatever. Yeah, you can do that.
Oh, I just realized I have to go through and actually take off the sign triggers for respawning these objects because they don't. I gotta go do that one sec.
See, the other reason why I like putting everything underneath a pool is because I could just delete everything but one object, then just duplicate that object again, and then just drag it all onto the pool instead of having to go through it like this.
Oh, it's true.
And it's cleaner.
I mean, that's really the thing about Udon. You want to make it cleaner.
Yeah.
The smaller, like the less you do in your Udon graph, and the more effective it is, the better.
Oh, actually, speaking of ARC maps, did you see ARC coming out with one? ARC ARC?
In VR chat or in like an arc
Yeah, in
map
VR
itself?
chat. No,
No, I
no,
have not.
the Avatar Maker ARC. That
I have not. I've not seen that.
yeah, they have a um tech base. It's kind of like what Ender did, where it was like the wooden house,
Stonehouse,
walls and
yeah.
everything, and ceiling. Yeah, stone house. Yeah, but it's just a tech base with all tech stuff.
Oh, when did that come out? That must have come out recently.
I don't think it's out yet. I just saw a post on. I saw their post on Twitter because they added Netty for it. So I think that's why it popped up
On
for mine
Twitter?
on Twitter. It looks like they got the animations for like they have the tech generator and or what's the big one with the ball that spins? Is that the that's the
Replicator.
fabricator, isn't it? Replicator,
Replicator,
yeah,
yeah.
whatever. I'm hoping they have the sounds as well in it for everything, but I just remember that thing being so damn loud.
It was so
Oh,
big too. That was the thing.
yeah. But no, it looks like it animates, it moves and everything, and the lighting looks nice. Oh, it sucks. It's like I know I can make arc maps like crazy and fast, but I just don't for some reason.
Well, I mean, it feels like you can do them fast, but I feel like some of those maps do take a while to actually set up properly.
Yeah. Well, I think it's also because like for mine, I just like having things you could do. Like that's why I love adding the new systems for everything. I mean, even for Aberration, how we were talking about like the respawn menu, opening a menu, the
Yeah.
AI controlling the dinos a little bit through that. Um,
We spoiling that by saying that out loud.
no, because I mean it's gonna
We're on
be there
stream,
anyways when it
Sam.
comes out.
We're on stream.
And we're talking about AI anyway. You've been telling everybody about AI for the longest time
I
now. So,
haven't said anything specific. Well,
oh well, yeah.
oh, okay.
No, I think we've talked about it before, where it's like, yeah, I wanted the bub dogs and fireflies in there when it comes out. AI controlling it.
My menus have respawn. They do have respawn. I forgot my
Yeah,
menus actually have respawns.
yeah. I mean, either way, because then plus once this AI is done, it's like I want to do the summer update, and it's not going to be anything big, but I want to get chibis on the red obelisk island. You can spawn some chibis to follow you.
Yeah. Also, I forgot that I named my Dat Boy in my map. Dat Boy Spicy Memes is the name of his game object. That's an old. He's been there since 2018. He's an OG. I don't think I'm ever gonna get rid of him. I think even if I get him off the menu, I'm just gonna put him in the map somewhere. Oh, yeah, I forgot Boss was still here as well. Oh yeah, the scooper. There's a lot of like empty game objects that I use for respawning, but I guess I don't actually need those anymore because it'll just set it back to its original position, I guess. Oh yeah, wait, on trigger enter, on pickup. Okay, so I don't need the on trigger enter anymore, but I do need the on pickup use down. Shotgun, I'm gonna have to go and fix up its Udon graph eventually. Oh yeah, I forgot I have my forgot about that. Okay, and then Kuso's poison. That'll be the last thing I have to put respawn at the end of. Okay, and that should be set up now. So I can actually just
What's
filter it
the
by underscore respawn as well. Actually, yeah, save real quick. Also, once like we're back.
We'll be right back. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe. You got Twitch Prime. Guess what? You can subscribe free every month to twitch.tv/WildClaw101. If you have Amazon Prime, you can connect it to Twitch and get Twitch Prime for free too. Mm, there we go. But you know, we're a bit
I'm sorry if you've been advertising on my. Sorry, I went to go use the bathroom. What has he been saying?
Nothing, nothing.
Oh,
It
Imic.
worked. It worked. It worked.
Oh, hey, thank you, Imic, as well. You also tested that my subscriber sounds actually work now. Apparently, they were broken beforehand. Now they're not broken
Clip,
anymore.
clip, clip.
Clap, clap, clap. All right, I need to actually do a play with this real quick, and then I will actually do a local test build as well. And yes,
And then you just have to make sure you grab that onto your broom as well to respawn to and
oh
stuff.
yeah, because no, see the broom. Oh yeah, I could just slap the actual udon on the broom itself, huh? I don't need to do anything else like that. Yeah, that's true. I gotta do that as well. But yes, for anyone curious, Sam is here with me. He helped me with some of the udon graphs. So,
Oh
uh,
my gosh.
yeah. What are you saying?
Those barrels underneath your like bar there.
They're shitty. I know.
What
They're
if you made it so
They're
you
shitty.
like no, what if you made it so they actually drain and you had to go replace them, like go down to the basement and get new ones?
Oh yeah. I probably
That'd be
will.
cool.
I
That's a
probably
cool
will
little
do
system.
that. And I'll do it based on how many ticks of like beer steins get filled up. Actually, no. See,
Yeah.
I want to have drinks like Starfarer where you actually like pour them and they pour out. I don't know how to do that yet, but I do want to do that eventually. But until then, I think I'll make it to where it reads how many like ticks of steins get filled. So every time a stein gets filled, it like drops the number down by one.
Yeah, it's just on trigger enter and then just
Yeah, and then like once it's zero, it'll
-1, that's
like
all.
it'll be
Hello,
empty,
hello.
and then it won't enable the collider anymore for filling the stein. So you have to go. So the barrel will like I don't know shatter or something for fun, I guess, or like,
It fucking explodes.
and then you have to go downstairs, get a new barrel, pick it up, bring it back up, and then put it in the slot, and then it will work again.
Yeah,
Maybe
that'd
I'll
be
do that.
cool.
That'd be
Yeah.
I might do that. That's probably a good idea. And yes, for anyone curious what we've done so far, I'll actually show you. We've got the steins working, we've got the coffee working, and it's synced. And we just finished rehauling the respawn mechanic for all the objects. So now they all respawn properly. So I'll show you. So for instance, I'm gonna spawn a stein. Here's my little stein right here. Oh man, I dropped it like a nincompoop. Whoopsie. Oh shit. Wait, what? Bad demonstration. Here's my stein. I can't fill it up by clicking on it, so I have to go over here, and then it fills up. I will eventually make it to where when you turn on the tap, it actually enables a trigger that will then fill it up. But for now, it's like there's just a box here continuously. So now the stein is filled, and then I drink it. Yum yum, and I can't fill it up again, so I have to go back here and then fill it up again. And there you go. That's the basics of that. And then now that I drink it, I'm done with it. I can then throw it away. Okay, so the steins work. The coffee is basically the same. The coffee actually works exactly like the steins. I can't fill it up right here. I have to go under the coffee machine and then fill it. And then I drink it, and then it's gone.
Coffee pods. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, and then I have to drop it in here. There you go. That works. I gotta test all these objects, make sure they respawn properly. That works. Dude, I'm not putting that freaking prefab of like coffee making in this map. I was thinking about it,
Oh no,
but
yeah. I mean, think that'd be cool. I mean, it's basically what you were going
it's
for, but I
basically
think it'd be
cool,
cool
but
to
it's
have that.
really
But
it's way too like advanced and I think too
you can
complicated.
make your own.
I make my own
Yeah,
at
you
that
can make
point.
your own
Yeah.
version of it. Yeah. I'm just thinking like again, like how you have to go get new barrels, like maybe do that for like coffee pods, like you just have to
Oh, yeah. I
load
mean,
them up, sort of thing.
as long as I get the basic
So
system down pat, I could just. I mean, if it's like an Udon graph, I could just copy paste it, I guess, or something.
yeah,
As long
yeah,
as
it
it's
wouldn't be
like,
that bad.
uh,
I'm just trying to think what you could put down in storage. Yeah,
well,
just
I want to
for
do
you
like,
to.
I was thinking like food. So we have the freezer because we put food stuff in there, and then also like, yeah, like the barrels or like boxes. I don't know. Like, there's a lot of things I could limit. You know, I could totally just make those harder for myself. Honestly, knife, the pot. Did I
Make
do the
your
pan?
workers actually work.
Yeah, that's kind of what I want, honestly.
Quit sitting around.
Quit sitting around. Get the hell. Dude, I'm kind of looking forward to when I do the bar update. Oh yeah, also, I'm not gonna do this on stream, but I need to make it to where these bottles for the sauce actually click open. And now that I know how to sync stuff properly, I should be able to easily do that tomorrow. So
See, even for the bottles, like just like the barrels, just have a limit on them, and you got to go get new
And
ones.
then you can throw the
Up
bottle when it's
too.
empty and it shatters into a million
Oh, it
pieces.
smashes. Yeah. Yes.
It makes the metal pipe falling sound. Do you know about that?
Yeah.
I don't even know if that's what it sounds like. That was funny. Okay, yeah, this should work. Good. I'm Miyazaki. I need to give you a medal for suggesting that idea. Thank God. Real OG of the day is Miyazaki for suggesting that we just put respawn at the end of our words and it works. Thank
Yeah.
you. See, that's what I'm talking about. Like, this is why playtesting is
What
important
the
because
freaking
what?
pancakes in the freaking fridge?
I have like literally nowhere else to put them, okay? they've always been in the fridge.
I feel like the oven would be a better idea than a fridge, keeping
What,
them
in the
warm. I
oven?
mean, you're just giving me frozen pancakes,
Okay, you know what?
cold
Fine, fine. How about this?
pancakes.
I'll put the pancakes like in the oven, and they'll just be in, and then it gives me a reason to open it and pull them out. I guess I don't know.
Yeah,
And then
use
Dat
the oven
Boy.
that you spent a month making or whatever.
Oh well, this oven's old. I might need to go. I need to redo the material. But
Oh, you just made that, I
no, I
thought.
made the fridge.
No, but the oven you just made that like I don't know, a few months ago, didn't
No,
you? I swear you
I've had the
did.
oven for a while now. I've had the oven for a
No, he did.
while.
Guys, he's lying. He's lying. I remember you texturing that and being so happy about the oven open. You made it for Christmas because you wanted the gingerbread house in
Did
there and
I? I
such.
don't. It's been too long. I don't know. It's fucking
No,
time flies. I
yes,
guess
it is not that old. I know it's not.
I gotta retexture it anyway because I feel like it could be. Well, I mean, it's fine. It's just like it needs some better texturing. All. The fridge, I think, is also fine. It's just that metallic is hard to do in Unity, and I couldn't get it right. But
True.
I'm happy with how this turned out, especially the doors. Dude, I had no issue setting up the doors. That was like the one thing that I thought was going to give me an issue, and it did not give me an issue at all. And I was so fucking happy. Um, why is my Grimbar just sitting in the middle of the? Um, okay, I think that's basically everything. Okay, now all that's left is to do an actual live test with 2 clients.
Just make sure you put the trash can on, like I said, on the broom, and you have other trash cans too, don't
Oh
you? That
yeah,
you
I
can
do.
just
I gotta do that. Yeah.
put it on as well. Yeah.
I'm totally not looking at Twitter again. I'm sorry.
Can you have? Hmm. So you know how like at convenience stores and stuff they have boxes of like candy bars in there, and then you like grab one out. Could you do
Yeah.
that in? I'm sure you could do that in there where you could pick up the box, but then you can also pick up the contents inside of the box, right? But they move with the box.
Um. Yes, I think that's like object constraints or something. Um.
Okay.
But I think what you would want to do is when you grab it, you like disable that or something. I mean, you could just parent the objects to the
I guess just pairing
box,
it inside, yeah, would move with it.
but then that would be weird if like you move the box and like it moves it even if it's not in the box. So I don't know. There's
Oh,
probably some kind of
I guess
system.
it would just be close. I'm just thinking like for your coffee pods instead of like one at a time, like it's just a box you bring up there, and then probably what it is like once you pull everything out, it probably just disappears. So you have to go get a full box,
I was gonna say it's
and
like
then
it's
you
like
just put it
plate
in.
up
Yeah, it's
where
like
like you
slotted in a
yeah.
spot, and then it just opens up on its own sort of
I
thing,
was
and
gonna
then you
say
can
like
grab
yeah,
it.
like it's basically like you put the box there and then it automatically opens and it spawns the item that's inside of it and there you have it now.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, yes, before I
Hot
forget.
chocolate packets. Oh my gosh, we'd have real hot chocolate, not just coffee flavored.
I know, right? Um wait, food behavior. Okay, and then we need to put yep, and before I forget, I'm just gonna copy this component so I can paste it onto the other trash cans without having to type everything again. Do I need to make these manual or continuous? Does it really matter for the respawning? Does it need to be manual or does it need to be? I don't even know if.
You can make a manual. I'm pretty sure.
Okay, well I'll try it. I don't know if it'll. Well, it should sync. I think. I'd assume. I hope.
Well, it doesn't have.
Does it not
I
have
mean, well,
to?
it syncs because it would sync because I mean, if it's not in an object pool, it's just automatically using the object sync to
Yeah,
respawn it.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay.
And if it's in an object pool, I mean, you're just I should just think. I mean, it's the same thing I use. So
Oh, okay.
you literally have my graphs. I'm
Well, your
pretty. I
graphs
want to make
suck.
sure mine's right. Ah,
Okay,
you're right. You
now
know what? I'm just gonna delete everything on my hierarchy here. I don't want it anymore.
the Unity developers meltdown. He just goes to his whole hierarchy and just deletes everything.
I have okay. I'll be honest. I really keep saying this. I need to back up my project. I have not backed it up since
Oh, I haven't backed up mine in a while. I have to go do that here
last
soon.
summer.
You,
Since the summer update,
oh, you
it
need to
has not
back
been
yours
backed
up.
up.
Do it right now.
Yeah, it's got a lot on the line. Actually, I'm gonna be honest. Maybe even before the summer update, it would have been from Easter. Easter might have been the last save
Okay,
that I
now I'm
did.
doing the build test, and that's going to take a hot minute. So
uh,
I'm just going to put us back on the BR back screen there. There we go. Give me one moment. I think the stream might have died. Sam, can you hear me talking right now? Okay, sorry, my OBS went a little wacky there for a second. Sorry about that. It was because it was building the project, and yeah, so don't worry about that. Sorry about that, guys. All right, what did you send me? You sent me the picture. Oh my gosh, what is that graph for? Can I show that on stream? Wait, I wanna show that on.
no, that's not the crafting part. The crafting part. This is just the
This is the graph, by the way, guys.
in. This is enabling, disabling items that are needed, like the rib bones, the tooth, the blood, and then enabling, disabling the music and
Yeah,
animations for other things.
you guys see that?
And
Yeah,
then
this is his
every
graph he's talking about.
yeah, then everything on the right side, that whole like array there is just the syncing for when you come into the into the world. You have to go through all these objects and get their bools and everything, or if they're active.
Sounds about right.
It's a lot cleaner than it was last year. So
Oh, okay, that's cool. No, my horseman one is a nightmare. I'm probably gonna actually like properly sit down and redo it because that was my first time doing it, and it's like I'm pretty sure I could make it better. Like a lot of that stuff is really just pushing animations. Honestly, like it's really just pushing an animation. Um, and it's like I can probably have stuff on different Udon graphs, honestly. Um, like I don't know. I probably can do it all on like different Udon graphs and just have them interconnected with each other rather than just having one giant one that hinders and stuff. So yeah. Oh man, what was I gonna tell you? Oh yeah, hey, what was your top vote for the Arc Creature vote, by the way? Really? Really? You picked the what was it called again? The Kalasuchus, whatever it's called, the thing in the ground? Dude, I thought that was really cool. Maybe gives like more of a like thing inside the dunes aside from desert, like worms. Makes it a little bit more dangerous. I should pull it up on the stream so you guys can see what we're talking about. We're talking about Arc Survival Evolved stuff. The creature vote. Do you want to give them wait before you go into it? Do you want to give like them context of what we're talking about? Like what we're talking? No, you're not. Okay, fine. Fuck you. Fuck you. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I know why he's not hearable. It's because I didn't set the audio to duh. I have global audio on like this window, but I don't have it on my BRB
Oh my
window.
gosh! So you just told your chat to fuck off. You just wow. Can't
Okay, we're
believe you.
back. We're back. Okay. Yeah,
I
give
thought
them context for what we're talking about, unless you don't want to, and that's
no.
fine.
So we're talking about Ark's new creature vote where
Here, I'll show you guys this right
they're
here.
updating. Yeah, they're updating Ark to Unreal Engine 5, and they'll be coming out in August, I believe. Um, and then for Scorched Earth, they're adding a new community creature that everybody got to throw in their own choices. And so these are all community creatures that they made up,
The real creatures.
I
They're
guess.
technically real creatures, but they're like archified, I guess if that makes sense.
Are they wait, is that true? Are they actually real?
Yeah, all of them are real creatures. It's just that like they're not like the sizing isn't right. Like it's Ark, so they're gonna be bigger than they
Even the
usually
one that we
are.
just voted on?
Yeah,
The best really?
yeah.
No. So
It's from like the Triassic period. Triassic. It's an Archosaur. Yeah, it's a no, it's a
oh my
Raisuki.
gosh, it is.
It's a Raisuchian. I think if I
Well, not the
remember,
armadillo one. That one's not real,
I think
right?
that might be real.
Yeah. Really? Man, I look at these sometimes like there's no way that thing lived on Earth.
Yes, Armadillosuchus is real. It is a real thing. Yep.
Oh my.
Yep. Yep. It's also like related to the other guy as well. The
What
one we
the
wrote it
heck?
on. They're actually related, so they're very similar, like families stuff. So for
Yeah. I mean,
context,
of course they're not as
oh, go ahead.
huge, but yeah.
Yeah. So for context, what I have pulled up on stream, this is the creature me and Sam voted for number one. Like this guy. It's like a giant crocodile lizard guy, and his gimmick is he does this. He like so he's in the
Show my
wild,
miss.
and they'll bury in the ground like a fucking ant, and they'll have their teeth out. And the idea is that their whole gimmick is that they like grapple and they like pin stuff down. Like they're really good at trapping large creatures. Like this is the size reference for context. That's how big it is. Um, and I thought it was really cool. I thought it was a really nice, like, cool suggestion. Honestly.
And it fits Scorched Earth very nicely,
Okay, but
especially with the
what
rock
was?
golems stuff as well.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, it's cool because the only way to tame rock golems is to like put like make like a really makeshift trap that kind of looks bad and then like shoot them in the face with a cannon. So it's kind of cool if there's like a creature you can actually tame that literally is meant to help you tame rock golems, like as in pinning them down so you could shoot them in the face with a cannon. I think that's kind of cool.
Yeah.
What was your second vote? What was your number two?
Number two was the
Yeah, mine
armadillo.
was as well. Yeah, so you and I were on the same
Yeah. Like I said,
page
it
with
was
this
you.
guy.
Yeah, for that, I think my third though was the snake, just because, just because I know Bird doesn't like snakes, so or like he doesn't even like the time boa in the game.
Wow.
So I'm like, man, give me another one.
I put that as like my last one because I was like, dude, we already have a basilisk. That's basically
Yeah, I know.
giant
I was
fucking
like, I
snake.
was excited at first. I was like, oh wait, where do you have the basilisk? But I was like, you know what? Whatever. I'm gonna put it up there anyways. I know it's not gonna win, but
Okay, so the Armadillosuchus is basically just Hammond from Overwatch. Like
yeah,
literally
Hammond from
just
Overwatch.
Hammond from Overwatch. I mean, I could get behind
Because we
it.
already have the roly polies from what are they even called? We didn't even use them.
Dodokiris?
Um, the ones from Aberration,
Mole rats? Well, I used mole rats for a
mole
while.
rats. Yeah.
Like they're really good for getting a shit ton of wood. So if you need a ton of wood, they're
Mm.
perfect to get. Well, I guess yeah, I guess like technically the whole rolling giant rolling creature is already kind of covered by the mole rats. But I
I
mean,
guess
this is
this one's more
cool.
just again armored and deadly-ish. I think the mole rat was probably more like a transport thing.
Mole rat was definitely a transport thing. What was your number three? Let me see what my number three was.
Oh, that would have been the snake for that. I guess.
Mine would have been. I gotta find it real quick. I think it was either this one or this one. No, wait. I think it was this one. Yeah, it was the
Rebioengineered slightly. True.
Ledu Mahadi creature, and it was the brutal brawler of Scorched Earth. And it was like this like sauropod looking guy.
So I like that one because I love the idea of having new armor and like a little weapon change as well. I think
I
that
thought that
looks
was
cool.
cool. I
I
thought that
should
was
have
cool that
voted.
they
I
did
should have
that.
voted higher for that one.
I voted that was my number 3. I voted that number 3 for me. Honestly, I probably should have put it at number 2 because I think it's probably more realistic than the armadillo Stukas, honestly.
Yeah.
But I thought this was really cool looking because it's like it's huge and it has like a platform saddle. Like who doesn't want that? Then I think my
I think
number
the reason why,
4 was
yeah, I didn't vote
this
for that one is
guy.
just because like there's already so many big dinos like that. But then now I'm thinking, looking at it, like, you know what? I should have put that higher up.
My number 4 was the Mega Raptor one. Like it looks like the Baryonyx kind of
Yeah,
dude.
that's why I didn't vote for that one because it looked. I didn't read through it all, but it just looked like a baryonyx. So I'm like,
The whole gimmick
maybe
is
that's
the
something
whole
close
gimmick they
to it.
listed was like debuffing. So they have different talons that do different like buffs apparently. Like I'm like looking at it and it's like it's very heavily focused on its talons and how they do like debuffing and whatnot. Um,
Mm,
and apparently they're really good at combating wyverns. Like that was their whole gimmick of this guy was that he was really good at combating wyverns. Which I mean that's
mm,
cool, I guess. I mean, it would be kind of nice to have an actual proper creature that you could use to get wyvern eggs, like that doesn't have to be fast, but you can like evade wyverns really easily with it. That'd be kind of cool.
true.
'Cause, like you can't level up speed on birds in the official servers, so kind of meh. Oh wait.
What official servers?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Oh man, I was reading the comments of the community post and people are like, "Oh man, why are you guys still not listening to us? Save the officials." I'm like,
Like I get their frustration, but at the same time, it's like
yeah,
it's
I
one or the
get it.
other.
I get it. Yeah.
Like
So,
I'm not gonna like dismiss their frustration for some of these people, but at the same time, it's
yeah,
like
no, no, I do
we
feel bad, but it's like,
we
yeah.
either have the current game or we get a new better one and better
Yeah,
servers,
we either
better.
like I get we have to pay for it, but it's like honestly, it's gonna look cooler. It's gonna have a lot better features as well that we've been wanting, honestly, in the main game. So
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I'm fine with it.
Yeah, once I do this last test, I'll probably stop streaming. Uh, I mean, hey, dude,
Oh
if
my
you
gosh, it's already almost 8.
I mean, hey,
Oh,
listen, if you start streaming, I can totally raid you, totally not like, biased or anything.
I didn't know it was already this late.
And someone's got like, like a couple more minutes, like 12 minutes, let's say. I'm just gonna test this and then probably do my closing statement or something. I don't know.
Closing statement.
That's it. That's the whole statement, closing statement.
All right, well here actually I gotta close all my projects then.
Honestly, I think the stream turned out pretty good. We got the Steins working, the coffee working, and the respawning working. And honestly, I can actually probably just update the map right now and just add that because if it works, it works. So
Well, we gotta add the other trash cans. I didn't pay attention. Did you put the
yes,
Udon behavior on the other two trash cans?
yes, I did. I already did that.
Okay.
I have already done that. That is done, so we should be fine. Actually, I could just literally update the map because it's not like I need to bake anything again. Like, I think it's fine. I'm gonna test this to make sure it all works, and then I'll probably just update the map so that it's like actually fixed. Because I found out why the secret room, like the toggle for the bookshelf in the basement, wasn't working. It turns out, for some reason, I changed the start of the graph that controls it to be on pick up, use down instead of on interact. So it just wasn't working as a result. And I don't
Oh,
know why I changed it, so that's weird. So okay.
did you sync the elevator? I know that was like an issue a while back.
It technically is synced, and I did some stuff to try and help late joiners sync it, and it basically works at this point. This part,
Okay.
it's just like there's a weird case where like if you join and then like rejoin, yeah, it's a weird use case basically. Okay, so we're testing 2 clients, and what we're gonna do is we're gonna just see if stuff respawns properly for the other person on the client, and then I think I should be good. Because I know everything. I know the steins and the cups work fine. That should be fine. All right, there we go. That's my test version. So we're going to spawn a coffee mug and we're going to drop it in the trash can. And I think that did respawn. Let's check. Perfect. Okay, so that did respawn. Awesome. Okay, so I think it's working fine. So oh, by the way, I actually did separate the hot chocolate spawning from the normal coffee spawning, so I can actually just spawn hot chocolate now instead of just clicking through
Wait,
the coffee.
do they actually look different, or are they
Well,
exactly
the
the
liquid
same?
is different for hot chocolate versus coffee. So they're
Has it
two.
always been, or did you
Yeah,
just
it's always
change
been.
the?
It's always been. It's just that like I had to like go through the hot coffee object pool to get to the hot chocolate at the end of it. But now I have them as two separate object pools that I can just spawn them.
Oh, I
Yeah.
thought they were both the same. I never
So well,
noticed.
sometimes I'm too damn lazy to get the actual one, so I
And
just
then
give you
again,
the
I
hot
don't.
coffee.
Oh my gosh, you just give me. Okay, okay, that's why.
Yeah, that's why.
All right.
Okay, and then I think that should work. So before
They
I
just mix together. Yeah.
I know, right?
He doesn't wash it. He doesn't wash any cups or anything.
What, you want to have a mechanic
Throws them
where
in the
like the
trash.
curry every time you
Honestly, you
finish it, it fucking gets dirtier and dirtier until you have to clean it, and then like your
ins-
patrons get infected with like chlamydia or something, and they just get
chlamydia.
like bad view, like they can't see shit because they're just so yeah.
Hey, I mean, honestly, you should make it to where instead of throwing the stuff in the trash can, you just put it into
A
the sink
sink or a
for
dish.
like the
I get a
cups. Yeah,
dishwasher, maybe. I don't know.
for some of it. Ooh, dishwasher would be cool. That'd be cool because then yeah, have a little timer on it, so it's like keeping up with the orders.
Okay, I'm gonna do one more check here real quick.
It's literally plate up and the
I was about to
dishwasher
say
getting
plate up
backed
is a
up
really good
again.
inspiration. Like I mean, like if you
Yeah,
have
it is.
dishes and then
But
well, my dishes would be like plates for the pancakes and then like bowl like the other bowl plate for the curry. Okay, that sinks. Okay,
mhm.
I can close these now because they're basically done testing. I mean, hey, listen, like I said, I mean, I'm basically done here. So if you wanted to start streaming, I could totally raid you. Or easier, I could just tell everyone to go to your stream.
Or
or I tell them not to go to your stream because you're not cool.
true, true.
That was me. Sorry.
No, I have it open. I don't know. I'm too lazy to click start.
What do you mean? What do you mean? Too damn lazy to click? Oh.
Here, wait, give me one. Give me. I gotta type in the. I gotta change the stream title, and then we'll be good.
Excuses. What it sounds. All right, guys. I am going to wrap up here. We will raid Sam in just a moment because he's going to start streaming here in just a second for his Minecraft stuff. But we are basically done with
Minecraft.
the dev stream. So I'm glad you guys could sit on by and watch the dev stream. It was really fun. We got some stuff fixed actually. We got some things like we got some bug fixes done. I think all the bugs that we identified last night during innkeeping have been fixed now. So that's awesome. So I am going to. I think the only thing left at this point is the sauce bottles, like to get the bottles of sauce actually working, and then the fire extinguisher. But I could probably do that later on my own time. But yeah, we're gonna wrap up
Awesome.
here. So I'm gonna put us on the. You know what? I just realized I need to have a like offline screen, like not in the stream, but then like have an offline stream like screen. You know what I mean? Uh,
Yeah,
but
because what I have and
yeah, but yeah, guys, I'm gonna put us on the BRB screen, and then I'm gonna have us raid Sam when he starts streaming. So I will see you guys later, and you guys have a wonderful night, and I will see you guys over at Sam's stream. Have a good night, guys.
bye.